I want you to think of this song in a very special way. I call this song that we just played the pillow biting song. So here we go. Just think about biting that pillow. And hopefully the fellas here don't have any experience biting pillows. I'm old. I'm old.
I'm not old. I'm sorry.
old.
I'm not old. I'm not old.
That day you realize you're old.
I'm not old. It's not
And I'm
damn
not
it.
saying you're old. And I'm
No,
not saying I'm old
it
either.
sounds like they're saying, "Damn it, I'm old."
No, for real. The day that you wake up and you realize, like, I can't get away with the stuff I used to get away with.
Oh damn.
And I'm old. You can't force yourself into those jeans anymore. Even though that's just a weight thing.
Damn.
And
Damn.
the gray hair. And it's more so
No.
the men. It's not the women. See, women are lucky, right? When women get guts, you
Yeah.
have breasts. Yeah, you have titty protection.
Oh
The
shit.
woman's belly doesn't look as big because you got titty protection. So no man is looking at the belly
That's true.
because they see the titties.
That's true.
You can have a woman with a gut, with a big gut.
Mm-hmm.
And titties erase that because he's looking for nipple, the brown part of something.
Something.
Men don't have that protection. They got to have a flat stomach.
That's
for
right.
The chest to stick out more.
Because guess what? No matter how big we women are, we want a good-looking man.
And you will get it. You know why?
We
Because
don't
you
want
have the insurance of titty protection.
titty protection. There you
That's right.
go.
So if
we
you
want that
hide
flat
them,
stomach, muscular man.
yeah. But of course, us men have it hard. And see, you have an orifice that goes on forever and ever.
Oh, stop it now.
Look. If things dry up, wipe it down there and be ready to go. Men,
Lance, if you hawk and put your
I didn't really hawk.
you better figure out a better way to do it. Figure out a better way.
You know, well, if you're making out with a woman that has titty protection on the couch late at night, make sure you kind of bend your stomach a certain way to straighten that side where the man is out. Because I had an experience one time. I was exploring with my hands late at night, sitting on the couch with this young lady. I was very young, and I was caressing, and she didn't correct me. Well, what is it to correct? I was caressing a roll of fat. I couldn't find a nipple. She took my hand and put it higher. Like, that's what you're looking for, you damn amateur.
Oh God. Hush, never mind.
I was getting aroused. I was like, oh, this thing feels good.
Feels good, huh? You see? No wonder you like big women. Fat feels good.
I hope Rice said she's done. I hope you peed. If you have one drop of pee in you, I will sleep tonight.
Let me say hi. Hi.
I'm not me. I'm not me tonight.
No, you're not you tonight.
Anything, but I'm not me.
God, you're gonna be off the chain. Hi, Miko. Let me go down the list if I can make it. Hi, Superman Haru.
No, you said go down on the list. Do you listen to a relationship or something?
Hi, Hope. How you doing? I'm ignoring Lance right now. I'm ignoring him. Scrooge Greedy, how you doing? It was nice seeing you on the on StreamYard last night. Very nice. Hi, Khadija. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing? Hello, Eric. Good to see you. Hi, Linda. Hi, Take. Good to see you. Hello, Israel. Israel, follow the program tonight, sweetie. I'm just messing with you. Who came in?
Me
Hi,
go
Oyala.
in the
Hi, London Blues. Hi, Chrissy. Let's see. Hi, Queen Murat. Um,
Me?
Miko house.
Miko, mute something. You gotta mute something.
Okay.
Yeah,
Hi,
we need clean
Rachel
up
or
so we can
Raquel.
give Miko space if she wants
Yeah.
to.
And
But
let
go
me
ahead.
see. Did I finish everybody? I can't even see anymore because my computer decided to stop scrolling.
Did you finish everybody? What are you talking about?
I'm on a roll right now. It's like I'm gonna have to
Watch
like
what you say around me
really
tonight.
watch what I say. I know you're gonna mess
I'm
me
gonna
up.
finish everybody.
You're going to mess me up.
It's
Miko,
all
where
right.
are you?
Oh, she left.
She
Come
just
back.
went back out. Come back.
Come back. Come back wherever you are. I'm over here eating a nice little piece of watermelon,
I'm doing good, Superman. Doing well, thank you. Thank you.
spitting out seeds.
Spitting out seeds. As
Mm-hmm.
long as it's only speed you're spitting out right now. You ain't spitting out nothing else.
If I had anything else, I'd swallow it. But
No,
anyway, as far
no,
as the water is concerned.
no.
Oh, right. Tissues.
Mm.
Tissues. Spitting
Hmm.
out tissues when you're 69. And,
Oh God, let me
but
stop.
but that's only the women that have the really full, warm butt
Mm.
cheeks. Like 4 inches of butt cheek. When you wipe, sometimes the tissue gets
God.
and you run back. You come back. It's like, you're doing something and the young lady's like, I got to pee. I got to pee. You're like, okay, go ahead and pee. And they wipe. It ain't much, but they wipe back there in the tissues. If it's one ply, she come back and sit in your face.
Yeah.
You be like,
Miko, we see you.
oh, she's so beautiful.
You're on mute, Miko. Unmute your mic.
Yeah, unmute yourself, Miko. We want
Oh,
to hear
there you
you.
go.
I'm trying to figure out how this shit work.
Yeah, well, I
Well,
got a
now you
banner
figured it out.
you're good, but I got a banner on there covering up everything. I don't know if you want to show your
I
face or not.
did.
Oh, you do? Okay, cool. Let me work on that right now.
Oh, you want to
And
show your face, huh? Listen to
that's
you.
right.
No,
That's
Check
right.
I
you
was
out.
trying to use my phone, but I blocked it.
Check you out. You wanna show your face. Go right
Let's
ahead,
show
girl.
Miko's
Let's show
face tonight.
Miko's
Let me get
face
the
tonight.
appropriate banner, and we'll hit
You'll be
this.
the only one showing your face. Or Lance might show his face too. You
Well, I
never
might.
know.
I might. Now let me hit the.
Put me in the
There you go.
middle. Put me in the
No,
middle.
no, right on yourself, Sister Miko. You got a light in front of you, or because you got light behind you.
Yeah.
When you
Put
put
some
it
light
in
on
front of
you.
you, we can sit. We can see you a little better. We see you good, but you know, who got background noise on right now?
That's Miko.
Is Miko? Oh,
Hmm.
you gotta cut some of that background noise, Miko. There's some sound coming over there, like a little, it's echoing and everything. And then we will proceed.
Hi, Sunkissed. How you doing?
Sun kissed.
I
Okay.
know I hear it, but there's nothing.
Huh?
What else are you listening to? You're listening to something over there.
Oh,
What do you say?
the
Back to
TV
the
off.
titties.
It's
Turn off the
off.
TV.
Titties tonight, trust me. Sister's gonna work it out. Sister's gonna work it out.
Yes, she will.
Sister's gonna
TV
work it
off.
out.
I turned it off.
Okay.
Good. I'm saying I can hear you. If you can hear us, we can roll.
Okay.
All I
What's
need-
that? What's that white screen behind you? What's that? The wall behind you or the light behind you?
Is some light behind you, like in a room or something? If Miko, oh, she can't. I think she's coming out. She can't hear. There's some light behind you.
That's
In a
better.
room or something in front of you, so we can see you more. Put the light on your face. Put the light all over your face. You don't have to say a word.
It's the night Lance.
We're glad to have the vision of the beautiful Miko.
Yeah, girl. Get that hair down. Put the hair down. There,
Right.
there you go.
No, I'm gonna put it back
Put my
up.
hair down.
Hey, Brother Raw, how you doing? Good to see you.
Brother Raw in the house.
Yeah, she's taking the hair down, Lance. She's about to go to town.
But see, the hair is a beautiful thing, but when you're doing certain things, you want to pull it back a little bit so you can see what's going on. As a man,
I'm a let mine down. You ain't seeing nothing.
Shut up, Lance.
see, them women be using Vaseline and all kind of tricks. You think you're getting the real thing. You ooh and ah, and they just under their hair looking at you like,
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, we'll tell that joke tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna tell it more detail.
Which one? I'm suffering. What the hell is it with this joke and Superman hero? He just loves that joke, don't he? Oh my God!
Well, you know what? I'm gonna tell everybody. I got my drawing tablet today.
Oh yeah.
And I'm gonna make a Hal Rubin I'm suffering T-shirt and draw him on there. Be very simple cartoon looking thing.
I can't tell my left from my right.
But definitely,
you know the whole world is watching you fix yourself, right, Miko?
That's okay.
you know, the theme of the beginning theme of the song is breast. So nobody's gonna be mad at you.
All right. So what is that noise now? We need to turn off. What's that?
I'm in straight clown mode tonight. Please don't hold tonight against me.
Oh dear.
It ain't me.
Looking gorgeous.
Okay, Miko.
Okay.
Where's your earphones? You need to put in your earphones. That's what you need. Get your earphones.
So see,
good.
when
no,
you hear,
get your earphones.
She said good. Yeah, get some headphones. But see, once you put the headphones in, it keeps the noise that we're making away from going back into the mic because it comes through as an echo. You know.
What about now?
I don't see nothing wrong with a little
Perfect
wine. Hello? There you go. That's perfect. We're ready to roll. Okay. We're going to tell the suffering joke a little bit down in. And we're going to tell some jokes on different just experiences that are funny. I don't look at them like jokes because I don't see myself as a comedian, really and truly. I don't have to get up on stage and jump around and what's going on and all that. You know, I'm more like Paul Mooney. I like to tell stories, or Dave Chappelle. Like he just tells stories. They don't jump around with a whole lot of high energy. I mean, I'll do that when you can see me. I'm just so laid back right now. Next week you'll see me on the thing. But you know, and we went so long last night. It was like, okay, let's move it over. And I didn't tell Empress Ella G until a little while ago. I said, "Merry Christmas."
I know.
It's a free flow. Oh, Lavinia.
Sister Lavinia, yeah.
Yes. Much love to you both. You're my family. I love you both.
Indeed.
And, both.
Where did Miko go?
Oh, there she is. And make sure you're facing where the light can shine in your face all the way. Then we see you better. You know what I mean? Yeah. There she go. Yeah. So where was I? We're talking about breast. Where was I? Okay, we'll wait for her to get it together. Let's get it together. That gives me a chance to go steal another piece of watermelon. See, honey, I see. This is a black show, and he's talking about eating watermelon. I tell you,
I told you. That's right. We all eat watermelon, but we eat the ones with seeds.
Not the GMO stuff.
Ain't working.
That's right. Albert G, how are you?
Yes, come on the phone then.
Miko.
Yeah, my headphones not working. I'm gonna have to go.
Okay, well, this is what we do. Use your phone. That's your computer now, right?
Okay, I try to use my phone, but I can't. I done blocked it somehow.
Oh, cut it off and cut it back on, and then hit the link. You'll let me know.
I know I do.
Yeah, cut it off and then come back on with the same link. I'll put the link back on the room. Just come back in the room on your phone. That should work a lot better. Yeah, just back out. Come off the computer, shut that off, and then come back with the same link on your phone. And I'll drop it in the room. So just come back in the chat room, and I'll drop the link back in there for you. You know? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the echo went away. If you can hear us, but for some reason the echo keeps coming back on.
I know. Hi, Reese. How you doing?
Yeah, we're hearing the echo. That's a lot of distraction.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay.
just come back in the chat room. Okay, and that put my little vibrating avatar. Oh yeah. So okay, let's roll. Where was I?
You were talking about just vibing and doing telling stories, not necessarily, you know, comedy.
So I'm going to challenge the chat room. We will talk about the suffering story, since that's one of the golden jokes or stories you like to tell. But and I'll tell that in great detail, right? Because there's things about it that many people don't know.
Right.
But I challenge everybody to pick a category of life, and I'll tell a story about it. I've been through so much stuff. You shoot it out there, I'll talk about it. If it's something that I can't talk about, that's probably going to be hard to do. I know everybody's going to say talk about sex. If I do talk about sex, you have to tell me what specific aspect of it, because I know it's going to get that way, because I talk sexual anyway.
Talk about sex and I'm leaving the room.
You know you'll be listening. You'll be sitting behind the couch somewhere, all bent down, sitting down, all huddled with the phone.
Sneaking.
Exactly.
I'll be
like a
peeking.
little curious adolescent, you know, wanting to hear the Richard Pryor albums back in the day, right? Childbirth.
Childbirth.
Wow.
Ooh,
that's such a sacred thing. But I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story about childbirth. It's not really like super funny or anything like that, but it is something, you know. And it was when my third daughter was born. And because there's a lot of kooks out here, I won't say the name, right? Really clock me for that. It's not anybody here really, but I'll just keep it that way. And I was coming back from work. I was coming back from work, and no. I was coming back from picking up my third daughter from school.
Wait a minute. Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. So I'm coming in, you know, nice and cool and everything. And so this is with my first wife.
Right.
So I come inside, and she was upstairs sweeping like real light. And then she came back up against the wall, and then she said, "Oh, my water broke."
Oh no.
So I actually left my daughter, my second daughter, which was the first daughter with her.
Right.
I did have my wild days. I'm surprised it's just one daughter I had from my wild days. She's like 50. But anyway, the lady next door said she'd hold on to her, you know, listen, no, she didn't say that, but it was like, you know, she knew it. She was very young.
Right.
So she didn't really realize the magnitude of what it was. So we didn't want to, it wouldn't have traumatized her, but, you know, okay, we're going to just take a little run out. We're going to bring you something back. No problem. So just so happened that, I had my Lincoln Town car at that time, because I was driving that after I was through with the dollar van. So we brought her up there, but I had to come back after I brought her to the hospital, because it wasn't like, okay, I'm bringing you there and all of a sudden, plop, the child is out.
Right.
To come back and make sure that my other daughter ate and was set. And the next door neighbor at the time, we were real cool. It was like she could have stayed there for months, if you know what I mean.
Right.
She was. I want to make sure she was all right with the things, whatever. And so I got the phone call from somebody who was at the hospital, one of the aides or whoever it was, and they said, "Listen, you need to get back here now." It was quick. I mean, I didn't like go and then come back, but it was reasonably quick. She didn't have much of a labor at all.
Wow.
So, yeah. So now I'm like, oh no. And the lady was like, listen, you don't want to miss this. And if you take more than X amount of time, you will. I was like, oh my God. So I heard the Mission Impossible music. And here I go, going through ladies. Carefully. I saw the fuse getting burned on the bottom. And so I parked the car, ran down the street, got inside the lobby of the hospital, Queens General. I'll never forget it.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, Queens General.
Oh my God. I got horror stories about Queens General. Keep going.
Wow, that's where my father passed away in. And now my next daughter is being born in it, right?
Right.
I'm waiting for the elevator. It's all slow. I forgot what floor it was, but I got up there, and as soon as the elevator door opened, there was a lady in the hallway. You're the father? I said, you're the lady I talked to. She said, here. She gave me a little outfit to put on over, so I'm not bringing and the gloves and everything, which I'm supposed to wash my hands before I put that stuff on. But she gave it to me, little cap. I ran to the door, and my ex-wife was laying there with her hand stretched out. Like, I ain't letting this load go until you hold my hand. And it was 4:28 in the afternoon, in September, right? And I held a hand, and as soon as I held a hand, it was like the electric pop dances. All of a sudden, the head starts coming out.
Oh my God.
If I waited any longer, I would have missed it.
Oh,
and I had
wow.
actually been holding her. If I had it now, I'd put it up, but I'll probably put it up on Monday. I would put some letters by. Everybody saw it back in the day, but I haven't put that up on anything current.
Right.
And you'll see me with hair. I don't know what. I think I had a tie and a suit on, because I was driving, but I had to pick. It was crazy. The timing.
Wow.
The timing. You know what I mean?
Right.
So the people there, the nurses and they were like, we never saw nothing like that before in our life because we just knew you were going to miss. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Well, she waited for you to come.
Yeah.
She waited for you to get there. Yeah.
Yeah. And so there was a young lady there who I guess she had to stay like longer. It's not like you're gonna have a child just get up and walk out. Okay, let's go now. But she was there and kind of in the hallway, but she had to stay. She was all weak and whatnot. And then she told me she didn't see. Okay, wait. Oh, I gotta cut this sound off on this one. I don't know how it got up there. She knew what went on, and she heard everything. And when the door opened, somehow, some way, my ex-wife it wasn't like somewhere super private. When the door opened, she saw there, of course, with her legs turned the other way, but it was a little white lady and she was crying. And when she saw me, because I came out of there, because I had to come out of there at the time. So she says, oh, that was the most beautiful thing I saw in my life. Because she saw me get off the elevator and get the stuff on me and open the door and saw my ex-wife with her hand stretched out. And I grabbed her hand and she knew my child was coming.
Right.
The door was closed and then, the little noise. It was crazy. And she said, I wish I had somebody to come here for me. I had my baby all by myself. I was like, oh, damn.
I know what that's like at Queens General, but I won't tell that story here because I don't want to kill the vibe.
And I'm smacking all the damn thing.
That's all right. Needless to say, that was a horror story. But that was so many years before your daughter. You know what I mean?
You a young thing. That was probably like 5 years ago. What are you talking about?
I know. Queens General. Dog.
Yeah. I have intimate relationships with those hospitals. It's funny.
What about the one up on what is it? No, Union. Is it Union Turnpike or Queens?
You got Jamaica Hospital on Fairwick Expressway.
No, not that one. This one was called Osteopathic Hospital of New York. I don't know what they changed the name to now, but
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
I never heard of that name. That was a long time ago.
It was back in 1980.
Oh yeah, well, That wasn't
Yeah.
before my time. That was all around there.
Yeah, it was around there. But that's one of them. And then that's the only two in New York that I had any intimate relationship with like that. Queens General
Mhm.
and then that one.
Right.
But damn.
Brookdale Hospital. Yes.
Oh yeah, Brookdale. Oh, you
Was
were
it on?
born at Brookdale, Queen Murray? Okay, okay.
Oh, sorry. Eastern Parkway. Eastern Parkway. Right.
Cool.
East.
Brookdale. No,
Mhm.
Linden Boulevard. Linden Boulevard. And Rockaway and Linden.
Okay.
Rockaway
No.
Boulevard
Okay.
and Linden, or Rockaway
Mm-hmm.
Parkway and Linden, something like that. Yeah.
For everybody here, whatever hospital you were born in, give that hospital a shout out.
Yeah, that's for real.
At home.
Hi, Romy Rom. How you doing? Glad you made it.
Oh man, we just hanging out.
Yeah,
We saw
the jokes will come when they come. Oh, you were at Kings
How'd you spell
County?
come? COME or CUM the porn away?
COME. No jokes coming tonight.
I met with this girl and she's, oh, I'm coming. I'm like, your breath stink. I'm going.
Stop it.
My breath ain't stink when you hit me from behind. Your head was all the way up there. I ain't know.
Oh.
I'm feeling a little crude tonight.
If that was the case, you would not have hit not a damn thing. You wouldn't have hit nothing.
We didn't kiss or anything. I didn't know, you know.
Oh, stop. Still for all. You wasn't hitting nothing. Even if you got a whiff of it, you wasn't hitting nothing.
Thank God my penis didn't have a nose.
I wonder what that would be like if pieces had a nose.
That'll be like the biggest contraceptive. Oh, don't put me in that mouth. No, no.
Oh God. Either one of the mouths. Oh God.
No, well, I mean, you never know. Just see things start waxing you and feeling real good. You start compromising with your standards. You know what I mean?
Oh damn.
For real.
Oh
you
damn.
know? No, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a rule with men. Like when they're receiving those acts performed on them, the woman automatically, if she's doing what she's doing well, according to his, you know, what he's feeling, she automatically gets a bonus of like 50% better looks. There have been some technically ugly chicks that have looked like beauties. I don't want to say any standard because, you know, I mean, like celebrities, but they have become beauties like, oh my God, you're so beautiful. Earlier, they were ugly as heck. And I don't call my sisters ugly. I'm just saying for the sake of the joke. I remember.
They were not physically appealing.
Nah. I knew this. I met this woman at one of the strip shows that I did when I was doing the stripping and stuff back in the day. I think I was like 18 or 19 or whatnot. She said, why don't you come on over? In my mind, I'm like, But she was just, when I tried to leave, you know, she kind of tagged along with me. She says, come on up with me, just hang, just chill. And I'm like, I knew it. See, I understand women, what they go through, right? Because this woman knew that she didn't have the offers that most women would get, you know, and I ain't putting it down, but the kind of hunchback did not help, okay? Hunchback and Jerry curls, whatever. We all have different, you know, physical characteristics, but her posture was really bad.
Right.
And it wasn't that kind of vibe. You know, you can't vibe with everybody because they're willing to give up their body and share their orifices and crotch sauce with you. You know what I mean? So it's like, I said, okay. Well, I'll come up. We'll hang out a little bit. And so she knew to do the equalizer, the great equalizer. Somehow we get on her bed. Let's watch no TV. What, couch and TV? No, let's go in the bedroom. I was, oh God. So she started, and my toes started curling. And you know what? She made a mistake and pooted. I was like, oh, I'm through. But she was doing what she did so good. The poot smelled like perfume, and I was inhaling with no restraint. And she was doing it. Oh, yeah. eyes rolling up in the head, cheeks sucked in, moaning just the way a lot of men like, and the Jerry curl juice all on my hand because I wasn't pushing down, but I was massaging Jerry curl juice in my hand. I'm glad nobody had a match or cigarette lit. My hand would have burnt up. And she was not the prettiest thing in the world. I ain't gonna lie about that. We all can't hold that title, but you know what? She did it a little bit. And something like, oh, don't be kissing me to do that. I didn't care. Come over here and let me tongue you down. At this point, like they say orange is the new black, whatever. Ugly was the new fine. Ugly was the new fine. And I don't call my sisters ugly, but the vibe for that wasn't there. If there was nothing there, you know, and I'm not gonna lie, you know, it's not like everybody's gonna have a London blues avatar like that. But this woman here,
London blues. ooh, London. Mm-hmm. Don't you ever miss a live, London.
I know. That's right. Most dedicated. That's right. I'm so glad you're here.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, but she knew it then. And she was telling me, she loved me and everything. And I'm like,
is she an older woman?
No, she was the same age, a year or two older.
Okay.
Technically an older woman, but I'm just saying, like, not that much.
Okay.
Because back in those days, I never really, not anybody younger. I never did. It was like a couple years older to like 20, 25 years older.
Jesus.
Friends of mine made fun of me. James song came on, 17.
Mm-hmm.
They say, Lance, you know, you'll never have that problem. You heard the song. She was only 17, 17, and she was sexy. You know how Rick James said, and she was sexy. You know, they made this around for me, right? And they made it extreme. You know what they were saying? This is your song, Lance. This is what you're going to get tempted by. They were, she was only 70, boom, 70, but she was sexy. 70 years old. I'm like, come on, man.
They already got you pegged.
Yeah, me pegged. Until I saw somebody that was about 68, 69. I'm like, that lady fine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, there's some out there that'll fool you now.
I know.
There are some out there that will fool you.
I know. I've seen them.
Oh, yeah. There's always that one that, you know, they may not move around a whole lot, but they preserve themselves.
Yeah.
And you're like, wait a second. And then you have to shift your standards. Not that that's bad, but it depends how young you are. And you look at me like, that lady's 68, 69 years old.
Mm-hmm.
What? I ain't telling nobody. Grandma calls me over there. I'm over there in a heartbeat. Because you imagine the skills she has, you know?
Oh, yeah.
That she learned over the last, she's 70 over the last,
50
let's just
years.
keep it like 52 years plus.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's some dudes in the coffin right now that she hit off. I don't know if I want any stuff like that.
Well, I mean, you know, age has its advantages.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. After I was over her house, the juice wasn't stale at all.
Oh my God.
The juice was so ripe, aged to perfection, that it was a trade-off. She got the fountain of youth, and I got more wisdom. I was smarter. Oh yeah, you're right, Israel. Yeah, they're all.
What
no teeth. I've experienced no teeth. I didn't know it was going to be no teeth, but I've had people like say things like that. But there was one that just took them out and dropped them right in a little cup. You know, like in a. They didn't clack like on the cartoons that keep moving around. But she did it discreet. She did it smooth. She did it like smooth criminal. Dun, 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 dun. She just opened her mouth, turned her head. She had all this hair. She took it. And I saw the jaw go deep, almost pointing to the nose. Like when you see the witch the nose hooks down and the chin points out. I said, she got some kung fu grip going on here. Remember she had Joe a kung fu grip in the hands of old things? Yeah, it was kung fu grip, all right. It felt like a hot tire screeching on the hot pavement. The grip was incredible.
I'm sucking in my jaw. I'm trying to see.
That's the wrong word to use in this story that we're talking about.
I'm sucking in my jaw. I'm sucking in my jaw. Nothing else to suck in. Somebody else.
And this was from somebody who said she was going to hide. Trust me, there's somebody listening to the sounds you make, and they're like, "Thank you, Ella J. I have my tissue here for when I finish." Oh, between you and Beatrice Noel, with her sucking on things in her bra.
I know. Let me behave myself. I'm not gonna become unhinged tonight.
It's too late to say that. Once you're unhinged, you're unhinged.
I'm not unhinged.
Yeah, but I was a bad boy back in those days. Like I said, it was so bad that I would wake up in the middle of the night and like go to the bathroom to go take a leak, to go pee, and not know where to go because I didn't know where I was.
Oh man!
I wake up and all the windows that I'm used to seeing at home were all rearranged. Like, where am I?
Oh my God!
Do that as far as sleeping, because if you don't know anybody that good, things were a little safer back then. AIDS was a gay disease, and we know that it's not. But back then it was like, certain get away with, and it was like, it was bad because I'd wake up at home, you'd be like, oh damn, I'm home.
Oh wow!
Listen, this is New York City. And the opportunities for those kind of things back in those days were like plentiful. So it wasn't like I was some wild guy, because most guys were wild guys because of the opportunities presented to them. Right. But because of the things that I was involved with, it gave me more opportunity. And it was hard for me to say no. And I was a young guy and full of testosterone, young, dumb, and full of protein shakes,
Right.
Way of saying it. And it was just crazy. It was literally crazy.
Let me ask you this question.
Yes.
Did anybody ever bite you?
Yeah, like really hard.
Really?
Yeah. I had to.
Tell us about that, Brother Lance. Tell us about the biting experience.
Well, it was 70 minus 1, that particular.
Oh, wow. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, but 70 minus 1 is a nice thing. The very thing you want is right there.
70 minus. Oh, okay.
70 minus 1. I don't want to say 60. I'm making you think. This is a math lesson tonight.
This is a math lesson today. I have to use your brain.
Exactly. Yeah. So, when you're doing the 69 and both of you are trying to take care of each other, it's like a game. It's like a game. Like I said, it's like a game because if I'm doing you so good, you got to stop. Oh God, hold on. I'm not being selfish, but I got to stop for a second because this is feeling so good. This is feeling so good. Most people pull off. She bit me.
Oh man.
And she flew. I took both hands. I didn't throw her to throw. I just threw her off of me on the bed and I pushed her off of me. But the funny part about it is she bit me and kept her mouth right there. And when I tossed her to the side, she ain't take her mouth off. That was a good move. I was like, dang, you know what I mean? A real suction cup.
She held out lucky she didn't hold on with her teeth.
Yeah. I'd be half the man I am now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God. I know somebody who doesn't even know this platform. It's like, what the hell are they talking about? Or if they do, this is not a righteous show. He was talking about white people and coming together as a people. Well, yes, tonight we are.
This is not the righteous night.
It's different.
Saturday night, and there is nothing righteous about tonight.
Yeah, but I'm here to tell you that blue balls are real. They don't turn blue, but they feel blue.
What do they turn?
I don't know, but it's like.
Yeah, tell me about that. Come on.
No, but
school
I've
me.
never had an extreme case of them. I'm telling all my business tonight, right?
Y'all yeah.
Because one day more from the decent LanceScurv and be like, hey, remember the story he told? Yeah.
Nico, right? We are coming together.
You got to put another M in there.
No if, hands, or buts, right, Nico?
Lips, hands, or butts. Real, for real. So What was it? I had a brain fart. What happened? What am I talking about now?
Blue balls, brother Lane.
Yeah,
Balls.
my mind is racing. Once I get traction away, you ain't gonna be able to keep up for real because my mind is like crazy like that.
Okay, keep going.
No, you get in foreplay and you're doing your thing with the anticipation of, like, I remember when I was like, the only time I messed with young girls is when I was a young guy, 16 or 17. And I was on the couch with this young lady, and we had connected not too long ago on Facebook, not to creep and do anything. We don't even talk about those things because we were so young. And she looks vastly different. She looks good for her age. Not like I'm saying like I'm a different age, right?
Wait a minute. Hold on. When did Facebook come out?
No. I'm saying recently on Facebook.
Oh, okay,
On the pages I have now, on the page I killed. But that's why I said recently.
Recently. Okay, I missed that
part. Real lost. I remember her name and her face and everything like that. And she didn't reach out to me. It was she's a Christian now, and she's acting older than her age now. Like she's looking at me like, you just as crazy, you just as whatever, like you have an age. I said, yeah, because I'm just as crazy. The minute I give up crazy is when I start getting older.
Exactly.
So anyway, it's a funny thing because I'm sitting here and, she had titty protection, lots of it, trust me. And that's all it was going to be, kind of, because it wasn't too late, but it wasn't early either. It was dark. And she thought her father was upstairs sleeping because he always comes in and goes to bed early. And we came in, I was allowed to come over. It was no problem. Right. At that age, whatever. Different houses have different rules and everything. I was allowed to come over and sit on the couch and chill as long as it was on the couch. All of a sudden, the little screen door opens. And she looks like, who the hell is that coming? She waited to hear the doorbell ring. Maybe someone's ringing or whatever. A key pushes in. Boom, there's the father. Now, the father was friendly from a distance, like, I know we're going to have some shit later on down the road. I'll act cordial to you, but when it jump off, I don't know you. You know what I mean? So he saw me sitting there and I forgot my hand was all in her blouse. And my other hand couldn't do anything, paralyzed, but I'm sitting, she was to my right side, so my right hand was on her left butt cheek, but it couldn't do anything. She's sitting on my hand, but I had to have it. It was so warm. I had to have my hand there, but I couldn't get him away fast enough. So he opened the door and had his eye locked on me. And he saw when I did pull my hands away. And he walked up real slow. He said, "How are you doing, young man?" Oh yeah, I remember what his name was. Yeah. And I can kind of say it, but I ain't gonna say it. I can say it. I was like, "How are you, Mr. Miles?" "You ain't give a damn about how I'm doing. I know what you're here for. I thought you were different. But let me tell you something. Or let me ask you something, rather." I said, "Yes, Mr. Miles. Are you paying for that ass?" I said, "I understand. Are you feeding that ass? Are you clothing that ass?" I was like, "No." "Are you keeping a roof?" Not like roof, but rough. Are you keeping a roof over that ass? And I said, "No, sir." "Oh, God damn it, don't you ever touch them titties and ass no more until you're paying for it. You need to leave before I get violent." Man, I don't know how I got around it. It was one of them slow closing screen doors. He didn't even close the door, but it was like about to close. Like it kind of like closes halfway and bounces back and thing there on the side. Before it slammed, I got through it. I ain't have to worry about me again. Later on, she called me.
God.
She said, I had to put the blame on you because he would have really whipped me and so and so. I said, "Don't worry. I ain't coming over there no more." "Oh, what do you mean? I'm not risking my life."
Exactly.
Somewhere else. You can come over here. So it was Mission Impossible for a while.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the dating hotlines.
So no doubt yours were blue, huh? Blue.
Yeah, they were aching. Because see what happens is that when you get aroused, you're ready. And it's like loading up the cannon, but nobody shoots the cannon. So now you're a cannon that's heavy and you got cannonballs in there. You know what I mean? It's just a
I
different
wish
thing.
I could sing. I really wish I could sing because I would sing. I would sing that song that that blue, blue, my world is blue. But I would sing it for you. Blue, blue, my balls are blue.
I'm blue. Remember that song, the other song, the little rock song, little mainstream song. I'm blue, and then the words sounded like. I'm probably gonna have to find it and drop it so people can play it. Who remembers that song? I think it was around 2001 or 2000, right around there. I'm blue, da da dee da 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 dee da 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 dee da da da. Come on, y'all. Y'all must know. I gotta find this bad boy. Let me find the song.
Please find it because I don't know what you're talking about.
Because the rumor was, like, I'm always hearing stuff, but this rumor preceded me.
Am I blue? I'm blue. Everybody's got some blue up in here. I don't know.
Okay, I found it. I found the song. I'm gonna drop the link in the room. I mean, I can play it, but it'll get me in trouble with YouTube. So let me
blue, my balls are blue. Blue is my balls.
Song.
When I'm without you.
No, here it is. Here it is. If you don't know it, I want you all to play it for a second. Okay, here it goes. There it is. Now, in the beginning, it doesn't come out like when you hit a part. You got to kind of, that part that goes, I'm blue, da da dee da 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 da. When you hear that, do you know what the words sounded like? And they were going around saying, but that's not what they said. So somebody is out there doing some of the same things I do, right? But the song sounded like it said, I'm blue, I'm in need of a guy, I'm in need of a guy, I'm in need of a guy. But this is a guy singing it. But it sounded like that. It really wasn't that, though. But that's one of those things since we talked about something blue. And when you get blue balls, whenever you do release, it feels like it's the curse of the blue balls. You don't feel like you got everything out. You're doing it, and it's just all you want to do is get it out. You don't want to take time, and it's just like, let me get this off. And then you still feel like you didn't get everything out. That's so you have baby blue balls after that. Oh, you probably think I'm crazy, right? What happened? She fell off? Allergy? Oh, she's muted. Let me see. Let me unmute her if I can do that. Okay. She's over there cracking up or something. See, I knew it. What, you really laughing?
I was over here listening to Blue Balls. Sorry, Blue.
That's not the name of the song. See, I would jack you up. I'm listening to Blue Balls. You can't hear Blue Balls.
I'm blue, da da dee.
It sounds like that, right? Doesn't it?
And I'm listening to you go, oh damn, she did. I didn't know
He was in the thigh.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I listened to it, if it was gonna come through on the So that's why I muted so I could go hear what.
Right?
No, I wanted to. I've seen the video, but these things don't stick in my brain. You know what I mean?
Like me, I can't forget anything.
I know. I do a mental clean out every so often of certain things. So
my mental hard drive has not been cleaned since
At
April
all.
8th, 1963, 5:34 in the morning when I came into this world.
Yeah, I know.
It's still there.
I remember this video too.
But my head's big, so I got more room in there. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
When people meet me in real life off online, they chuckle a little bit like, oh, damn, I ain't going to say it, but his head really is big.
Yeah.
See like a little kid on the bus. Mommy, how come the bus driver got a football helmet on without them things running across the front of his face?
My
God. A little guard.
Yeah. Actually, oh no, I'm not gonna. Oh, you know what? You're self-effacing. I can do it. You remember it actually looked like those old-fashioned football helmets. The ones the ones from way back. the Joe Thad helmet.
For real. A big number, a big logo on the side of it, right?
Yes. Oh gosh. All right. It's a good thing you have a good sense of humor, Brother Lance, because I shouldn't have done that.
Those things don't bother me.
Oh God.
I've really so much in my life. I have no enemies in my mind. Trust me. Yes. Who in the chat room hates orgasms? No, I'm just playing.
Hold on. Watch me. Watch me. Watch me. I shouldn't even do that. Where's the raise your hand thing?
Oh, I don't know.
Watch me.
The raise your hand thing.
Yes,
Oh,
the
you
raise.
emoji.
Uh-huh.
I'm bad at finding emojis. I
Watch
just
me.
put the laughing ones.
Give it. This is going to throw everybody off. I just raised my hand.
Oh, you said you don't know. You got children. I know what you do. Listen, give me 30 seconds to run to the fridge. You get the other. I'm going to eat this watermelon throughout the whole. I finished one piece. I got to get the other one. I'll be right back.
Oh
30
my
seconds. 30
gosh.
seconds. Keep it talking.
Unbelievable. Who's this? Global citizen. Oh, global citizen. You see that? You see that? Global citizen. I must stop. Listen. You see how many hands I have raised, right? Okay. Hey, Prophet Pre, how you doing? Fetty, how you doing? Good to see you. Nexodus 66, hi. 47th Ego Death, good to see you. Let's see, Brown Butter, hi, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Thank you, or for being here. You know, it's a good thing Brother Lance ain't on the line right now. He didn't hear me say that. Miss,
I heard something I wasn't supposed to hear, but I didn't hear it away.
Mrs. Queen, how are you? Gosh, you know, I have to be so careful of the way I say things, you know, how I word things with you.
Tonight.
Especially tonight, yes. Yes. Well, go on. Me all right, you know, me there. Huh?
Jamaican accent
Yeah.
having you.
Yes, indeed. Me there. Me I go on with all kind of sin thing on this here show, yeah. I wonder how many people get, you know, they love to hear a Jamaican accent, you know, or it turns them on, or it makes them
Yeah,
crazy.
no, it was like that
Like,
with me growing up because
speak Jamaican for me. What the hell is that?
I know, like it's a whole different.
I know. Are you gonna hear something different if I speak Jamaican to you?
It's an enhancer. I mean, a lot of women like it too. You know,
Yeah.
Like I've been put in like funny positions because back in the day, once certain women found out that my father, you know, Jamaican and my mother's American, they just, you know, okay, speak Jamaican to me, and I'm like, when you put me on the spot, I can't do it. But just playing around,
that's
I understand it, but to speak it, and I can be authentic to someone who's not really used to it. But to a real Jamaican, I sound stupid. You know what I mean?
That's right. But you know what? I actually do like. I do like.
Me.
I like what people who are not from Jamaica, like they're Jamaican parentage, right? And I do like to hear them speak it. You know, it's just so funny. You know, it's like when they try to say certain things. You know,
the only way I can speak it is when the only way to express myself that I'm so angry it kind of comes out.
Yes, yes. When you get angry, I hear you.
Yeah,
I hear it. Yeah,
especially white folks. When I get real angry at them, for some, it's like, oh my God, it just comes out even more.
You're like, oh dear, who's this?
I know, right?
Let me look. Is there a mirror somewhere I could see who's talking?
Oh man.
Oh gosh.
I've had women at, you know, talk Jamaican to me, and I'm like, you put me on the spot. You know what I mean? When you put the spotlight on me, it's hard to do.
Talk dirty to me. You're like,
And as soon as they start playing around me, I just bust out with it. Like, oh yeah, really? This is what it takes to feel so good.
I have a question for everybody. I see. This is when you know that I'm coming unhinged. Who likes for their man or woman to talk dirty to them? Come on, put your hands up. Where's the hands down button?
No, for real. But it's nice though. I mean, maybe not all the time because you
No.
know the romantic thing going on, but
Yeah.
you know, it's a different gear. You know, some
Um. mm,
wow. Want to marry Peter Tosh.
hmm? Who said that?
Global.
Okay. I don't think it came up yet. Oh, Peter Tosh. Okay. Yeah.
But see, look, when you love an accent, it can get you in trouble because you can look past
Yes.
a lot of
Yes.
red flags of
Yes.
personality. So, like, if you
Yes.
have a fixation, or I'm
Mm-hmm.
not saying you have a fixation, global. I'm just saying that when certain things really turn you
Right.
on, it's like you can kind of you want to focus on just that. Like
Mm-hmm.
you tend to do that and overlook things. It's not like you're saying like, "Oh, I want to have a relationship with them and marry them," but in your dealings with them, especially
Yeah.
when you know where it's going, but you kind of give into the physical, it can mess you up
Mm,
because after a while you realize they're jacked upness. That's my own special word, right?
I
How
know.
jacked up they are, and you say to yourself, okay,
How the hell did I get here? That's what you
well,
say.
it may not be a super commitment. It could be getting near that, or where it's
Yeah.
kind of like a non-spoken thing.
Right.
But that thing pulled you in, and now you look at the rest of the stuff like, oh damn, this is I can find somebody else with the same thing. But yeah, sometimes those fetishes or little quirks or
Yeah.
things you like to
Yeah. The
focus on,
walk, the
yeah, the little
look.
things.
Listen, bow legs.
Yeah,
Whew,
yeah, yeah. One of the things. So you like bow legs?
I do.
Now you see, you're gonna have a lot of men out here not getting their calcium and trying to bend their legs. For real. Does this have calcium? No, no, I'll pass because Empress LG said she liked bow legs.
I do.
I got a weakness.
What is it?
We'll see. Well, Mrs. Scurv don't have it. I'm just saying overall, like a different week. A gap in the teeth.
What?
Oh my God.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. The things that
Mm-hmm.
can go through that gap. Oh, my God.
It better be a big gap.
Not, no,
Even
not, not, no, 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 not necessarily.
oh, true, true. That's true.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily so.
Right, Israel.
Ah,
She can talk dirty, but she can't be dirty.
who? Who that?
No, Israel
Oh,
said,
oh,
women should
yeah,
take
yeah,
advantage
yeah,
of
yeah,
people
yeah,
dirty.
yeah, yeah. Well,
What
as
else?
long as you're not gonna hit her with a broomstick, it's
Well,
okay.
it's more so confession night more so than comedy, but
Then
there's
comedy.
comedy in it.
It's
Yes,
comedy because the confession can make people laugh because
I don't have a worry in the world. I'm spitting out seeds in this
as long
in
as
the
it's not on
lid.
the floor.
No, in the lid of the
Mrs.
plastic container, but I
Skirt,
have the water
Skirt
in
come
there like that. It's a
beat you
perfect.
with a broomstick.
Okay, chat room. What are the things you like? Come on, now.
Come
Share it out.
on, yes, that's right. Why are we the ones that are sharing
Mhm.
out? You know,
Yeah, people taking notes.
it's like I said the other day. I like okay. Well, they just found out I do like bow legs.
Mm-hmm.
Let me put it to you this way. I love to
Everybody walking
see.
around bow leg tomorrow.
No, no, no. I
Hi,
love to
y'all. How you
see.
doing?
I I know. I like to see a man walk with strength and purpose.
Wow.
You know that kind of walk.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a
I'm just
wimpy.
able to do. I'm just playing with you.
It's not that wimpy, fall downish looking walk. You see, I just made up a word, fall downish. you know, but it's walk with a purpose. So, but not
Walk with a
overly
sense
not
of
and not overly
purpose.
knock need. You know,
Oh, knock me. Yeah, yeah. Okay.
no, 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 no.
Mm-hmm.
That can't work. Mm-mm, no, no.
Missy likes the feeling with glasses.
You
It's
like
that
women with
librarian.
glasses, huh?
Let me tell you.
Yeah, DG, that demanding walk. Yeah, like, God damn it, come over here. No, stop, stop, stop.
Mhm. No, but see, a lot of men know that, right? Some don't, and
Yeah,
they can take advantage of that. They can portray whatever it is that you want.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
man.
That's true. But you see, I'm saying all these things, but I already got mine.
That's not the thing a man wants to hear in the bed. Like, oh, really? What about me?
What about me?
Somebody says he likes a female with glasses.
Yeah.
Don't you know that when receiving an act,
Yes.
when a woman has glasses on, it feels 25% better. I don't know why.
Really?
Yes.
Why? Is it that librarian look that you go for?
Glasses. Oh man.
Yes, global citizen. Yeah, a man with a strut, a man with a swag. I'm gonna make all these men jealous. I love me the way Denzel Washington walks. Oh my!
Yeah, he got that. Yeah,
God.
Barack Obama walking away. But he has his own walk though.
Yeah,
Denzel always
keeps
that same walk. No matter what the character he's playing, he keeps the same walk. That's one thing about
because that's his walk. It can't be anything else. Yes. What?
Well, remember years ago when they had this thing about Denzel and his wife, but it never came out, and people were trying to kind of, they were kind of figuring it out that something had happened with him.
Yeah.
But they never broke up. They
were
speculating what really happened.
Well, it was that movie. God, with Sanaa Lathan, I think. Oh God, I can't remember the name of the movie. Some Bayou movie. Can't remember. But anyway, apparently, allegedly, they claim that him and her had a little something, But see, his wife ain't stupid. Right. His wife is not stupid.
Wonder how she feels with everybody like Denzel.
You know how I would feel? This okay, confession of the soul here. Since Brother Lance have me talking out of my head right now, confession of the soul, and it's not gonna. This is it for me.
No, it ain't.
If you're in a relationship and you're, like they're in the public eye and stuff like that, and I say it, any relationship, right? As long as my man makes me know that I am the shit, I am it, and I know it because I know it. Mm-hmm. I don't care. I wouldn't say I don't care. It wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me as much other women, especially if he's in the public eye and whatever. If there's a strong level of trust and understanding between the two of us, go to town. I know where he's coming. I know where he's coming home. Exactly, literally and figuratively. Yeah.
But I'm saying though, like, it's not even in that situation when you're a celebrity like that. You can't breathe. There are women there. See, this is how a lot of women have it who may not even be famous. Mm-hmm. Women in general, they're just men everywhere. You go to the supermarket, you go to the bank, you're walking down the street, you're here, you're there, you're not even thinking about that stuff, and they're available. You're at the red light and they're looking at you from the next car over.
Right.
All the time.
Right.
But men don't usually get that. So when a man realizes a change of a status, he can even be a good-looking man, but just not have some kind of status. Some women will mess with you because of your looks. These days, it's going to take a little more than that. Doesn't mean you have to be famous or super rich, but have something else about you going for you that turns them on more. Like I said, the analogy with the lawyer, the female lawyer, and the two-bit crackhead. They both give the man a blowjob, but which one feels better? The one from the lawyer, because she's a woman of standing.
Yeah.
See what I mean? So in his mind, it's like, oh my God, she's doing this to me. But the other one is like, she'll do it to anybody. You know what I mean? So as we get older, we attach things. The same physical act can be so different with somebody else because of their standing and perception. And the wider the range, from being who they are when they and I don't mean status. Like, again, you don't have to be famous, you don't have to be well known, but just solid, like, and then you're not showing that side to the world, and then you get behind closed doors and they're like, yes, come over here. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh my God, and the same thing with so it's a bigger range. But if she's walking around, displaying her titty protection, which is not a bad, you can't hide it for, what are you gonna do? Wear like a a bulletproof vest, or like the little butch lesbian a vest that flatten out the titties like pancakes. You can't. What I'm saying is that a man will get a general vibe like, oh, she's just showing out to everybody. Or
Right.
men got radar. I can see just about everything through that potato sack she's wearing. Oh my God. What is she? You. And it's a special thing. Like I said, let's be real. It doesn't have to be a relationship, but you get the feeling like, wow, this is something for me.
Exactly.
This is not all over the place. Like the bus driver knew that I worked with, and they were all in the lounge because they had a bus driver lounge because you had a what do they call it? The extra board, right? The extra board was a bunch of bus drivers, maybe like 15, 20 of them, and they would sit around all day and get paid. How does that work? Well, if you're a bus driver who's out there on the road, and all of a sudden, you get the effect of X-lax on your stomach, they will call one on the extra board who's next on the board. Now, the one who had the most seniority, I've been here 20 years, I'm going to be the last one to be called. If you're new and got hired last week, you're always going to be the first one called. Right. You don't need the extra board, but a lot of times you're forced on it. So you have these guys, they have the pool table, TVs, computers. So the guy with the most seniority is like, he's fast asleep on a lazy boy because he knows he's not going to go anywhere. Look, you get to the craziest conversations on passengers you drive around and people you see. And there were like 5 of them. Like, yeah. They were showing a picture of this new bus driver. And she went through like about 8 of them already within about 4 months. And nobody could but they didn't know. So one guy whipped out the photo. She walked by and she didn't care. She said hi to everybody. And, I got to go get my bus now. And so one of the guys broke out with the laugh. Hey, fellas, come over here. And they all grouped up in the corner. So, they're talking about something nasty.
Oh,
there's always some old white lady too hanging around. Just make sure I don't hear any of this because I will report you. You know what I mean? On the back of my head, 5 black men. Oh, black cocks. they act so touchy, and they're the first ones to get in their knees and not to pray. Anyway, they were in the corner. So he whipped out a picture of her on the bed.
Oh no!
Right? It was her bed, but it was her, kind of touching herself and everything like that. And the other 4 bus drivers who said that they dealt with her, they were in shock. Because they all had the same picture in their phone. The joke was on them.
Nobody was special.
Well, no, there was one who was special. There was one who was like a short dude who wasn't ever going to be a model type. And they look at him like, well, what you got to do with this? He whipped out a phone and he had his own special picture.
Really?
Yeah. And her lips were wrapped around it. And you saw his face. He took it just right.
Wow.
I had this, but he ain't got no picture like me.
Oh, wow. It takes all kinds, that, because how the hell does she come to work every day knowing that,
some don't care.
It takes all kinds.
No, but most men don't care. And now men are getting it. For real.
Well, what about the women? I mean, that particular person. I mean, every time I come in and I say, hey, fellas, and all the fellas have known me.
Yeah, women who see things differently.
Yeah, I guess.
You know what I mean? And in a way, I'm not saying that all women should be sleeping around like the crazy men who do, but it's a double standard. You know what I mean? And some women have to get past that. It's a lot of pressure because they feel things too. I'm not saying feeling things enough to want to go out there because there had to be more. And then that was when she's on that job. What about the other jobs? And
exactly.
People, you'd be surprised really if they were really gonna pull out a person's sexual rap sheet. I'd say 2/3 of the people would shock you because it's going to be a little more than what you thought. We're not just talking numbers now. We're talking situations. We don't know what people are doing with their genitals. They got genitals, hormones, and an imagination and a big world out there. You don't know. I remember there were 2 girls up the block, and I was real young. They were like maybe 2-3 years older than me. And we went down the side of their house because the gate was always open. There's one little kid, come, you want to see something? Come see something? They were taking turns bending over and letting the two dogs screw them or hump on them or whatever. I couldn't believe it.
Oh, stop.
No, yeah. It wasn't like they were full out. The dog was in them, but he was like aroused.
Oh, come on.
Humped. Yeah. And they were spread eagle, face down, but this was back in the mid 70s, early the 73, 72. Yeah.
White people.
Say it again.
White
Well,
people.
They were mixed. They had a little black in them, but they were mixed with. They were really mixed. I mean, they couldn't even tell you what they were.
They were mutts.
No, that's what people were saying, and it was like they were really mixed race. I couldn't tell you because the complexions were all the same. You saw some of the family looked kind of Samoan with the build, and some, and one of the sisters was really like she looked like Ruth Buzzy.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, but she had the best body. So go figure. That's how nature compensates. You know what I mean?
I guess. Yeah, you can't get everything.
And next door to the dysfunctional house, where the son would, kind of in the soup. Remember that? Well, next door, there was an older woman who was doing that with her dog too. And we'd go over there and peek through the window. She'd be in the living room, and her blinds were never closed, but she had clear little curtains. Yeah. And you'd see her in the backyard. Not all the time. We'd always check because that was a rumor. One of the brothers had said he saw that.
Oh my God. We're making the chat room sick.
Yeah, we kept going over there.
We're making the chat room sick, lads.
I know. So doggy style to a whole new level. I was telling somebody about that, and I said, "Could you imagine the dog? No, could you imagine the dog?
No, I
dog
can't.
Probably don't want to go back to doggy butt. You know why? Once he gets inside a woman, he goes, no tail. I can get deeper in there."
And she was actually letting the dog do that to her?
Oh, yeah. That dog was getting it. They had a long term. So she showed him what to do.
Lance.
Yeah. But from what I saw, the dog, she had opened up. She got down on the whole, fours and had a pillow under her elbows, back arched, and from her butt to her neck looked like a ski slope. I wasn't paying the dog no mind. I'm like, that old lady looked kind of good. So, yeah.
I am going to be sick.
Yeah. I know.
I am going to be
don't know what people are doing behind closed doors. You don't know.
I told you about the man I saw with a little foo-foo dog, and the dog took a dump and he was wiping the backside with toilet paper, and it was like, you know how you rash.
Well, as long as it didn't like toilet paper.
Listen, you know how you have ration toilet paper, and you probably just have two little squares.
Like that?
Well,
he allowed the dog X amount of squares for the year.
Exactly. And he just kept wiping and folding over and wiping and folding over and wiping and folding.
You must be looking at a window or something.
I was sitting in my car and I felt so violated because it was like, why the hell did you have to come here? And I mean, he was just wiping and turning over, wiping literally. I mean, I know he was he was touching dog poop and dog ass and everything by the time he was done. Because how do you listen? I don't even know if he threw the paper away. I can't even remember. I was just like,
he said he can't unhear this.
Well, you can't unhear this. I can't unsee it.
Well, it's like the Italian guy who saw his old girlfriend, and he was still butthurt that they broke up, and so he tried to embarrass her. You can act like you're ignoring me, but you cannot unsuck a macaca. Oh man,
that's right. That's it.
Bad.
That's it. I can't unsee this thing.
What boyfriend thought, right?
It's like, good Lord have mercy. Little teeny. I mean, it wasn't even okay. So you practice good hygiene with your dog. You wipe its backside. Whatever. You
Should
know,
have said dog, good etiquette with the
yeah,
toilet paper.
but it's the amount of toilet paper. It wasn't enough. It's literally like those, and I'm at that.
You
You know
sound
those.
traumatized. But you had to look. You couldn't pull your eyes away.
I could not. I could not. I was sitting there like, what the heck?
What are you
How am
looking?
I? How am I seeing this? I mean, I don't have too many of those experiences that I've seen these. That's probably as out the way as I've ever seen anything. I don't have any out of the like far out.
No, I'm in the Twilight Zone.
You please.
I look for stuff. And I have friends of mine that would help facilitate me too. Let's go to the city. Lance has that crazy energy. Welcome, Stephanie.
Hi, how are you? Exodus is done. You're done, Exodus?
when friends, they would call me up, come on, let's go to the city.
Mm-hmm.
It was always like they were always provoking me like into things, but I attracted things. I always attracted different energies. You know what I mean? So that always made for a good time because if it was something safe, I'd always amp it up.
Right.
I was the one who was always talking to strangers, talking to, women and saying things and, making them laugh or, making my friends laugh. I was always a designated clown. Mm-hmm. Like you have the designated driver. I was always a designated clown.
Right.
For real. That's true.
Listen. Come on, guys. Come on. Confession of the soul tonight, man. Come on.
Tell us one thing you like.
Yeah, tell us one thing you like. Listen, Yvonne the other day, she was off that was a confession. I won't repeat it just in case you don't know. Mm-hmm. But what she said, if I was not sitting on something sturdy, I would have fallen off. Poof.
That sounded kind of funny if you weren't sitting on something sturdy.
But I was. I was.
That'll be a fly on that wall. The laugh tells it all.
The moon is beautiful. Oh, wait a minute. What's tonight? Oh, the full moon is tomorrow night. Yeah, the full moon is tomorrow night. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Come on, guys. Big butt. Yeah, big butt, Fetty.
That's not good enough because that's like, but when we say big butt, we need to stop saying big butt because when we say big butt, it gives big fat white women a chance in their mind. Well, I got a big butt. We're not talking like that. The black woman has a shape that's from out of this world. No one else has a shape. Fake butts the other races, it's not the same. You see?
Right.
I didn't know whether Nexus was talking about butts or
no, the moon. It looks full because it's probably only got like 29 degrees more to go, or maybe less than 29 degrees to be full. So yeah. And it probably goes full sometime overnight, but it's on the 22nd. So yeah. Yeah.
I'll definitely be looking for that.
Yeah, look for it.
Go out there.
and manifest something wonderful.
The funniest thing is when you go, like me, if I go outside late at night and take a walk or just go out in the front and look down the street and look at the sky, I'm like, look at that. When I was in America, I was looking at the same moon. When I was in America, I was looking at the same sun.
Yeah.
It's right there the same way.
Right there, same place.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy.
But you know what I've never heard you talk about? The stars at night. Because I know you see some beautiful,
Oh, no, you do. And when you go up in the mountains, it's even more intense.
Right. Because, you still have city lights to deal with, but.
But you're right, Oleala. Let's get back to the black woman's ass. Beautiful topic. Yeah, for real. It's a work of art. It's a beautiful. I'm an artist. It's a beautiful thing. Like I said, like I told you the other day, when I start painting on the large canvases, I like the human form. I ain't no homo, but I'm just saying, like, even being a former bodybuilder, the male form especially a black man, has more, even doesn't have to be a bodybuilder, but just the anatomy,
Right.
But the female anatomy for me, because I'm a man and I like
Right.
painting, Julia, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the best place to see them full moons. And the thing is, you can
It's
see some
real.
craters too. Don't say
Mhm.
like hurt. Black man sees something shaped nice, he don't
Yeah.
care. It's not some white dudes. Oh God, cellulite, dude. You know what? Shoot.
Does everything else work? I
Yeah,
mean, the thing that needs to work, it works, right? I mean, that's the
exactly.
most important thing, isn't it? At the end of the
That might
day.
be a little turn on. A little
You
bit of
know?
jiggle jiggle. Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. But see,
Exactly.
like I said, with those white women, they want to jump on the bandwagon. Yeah, I have a big butt. Neil Opposite. No, he doesn't have a place to live, and he wants to. He's telling you that.
Exactly.
Straight out of prison. I'm not saying all of us. So I'm just saying I've seen that where they think they're so fine, and they have this
Mm,
muscular black man walking down the street with them, and they may act a little
mm,
subservient for a little while because they just got out the joint and they don't have any other family or resources. And she doesn't know it, but I know it because when I did work visitation, that same brother might have 3 different women visit him on the same week,
oh,
and they
wow.
think that they are the one. So he has to make
Mm,
sure to pick and choose his neighborhoods good because when he's walking around out there, so they keep his the commissary account full, keep buying him things, always keep the pictures coming in and all this stuff. But he's got to make a decision when he goes out because when he gets out of there, they're gonna want full time. But some of these guys try to play the field. But a lot of
mhm.
these women that are just grossly overweight in a white woman kind of way, where it just like a walking water bed, just waka waka all over the place. You know what I mean? And it's a comforting thing. No, for
Mhm.
real. A black woman, not no other
Yes.
one. See, this is
Yes.
something okay, we know about boobies. Breasts
Yes.
don't matter whether it's double D's or A minus, negative A's. You know what I mean? Just nipples alone.
Mhm. Mhm.
There's something about the chest region of a black woman that's so comforting when you lay your head there. I mean, right, the nipples and everything. It's not even a sexual thing. It's a beautiful thing. But then
Mhm.
when a black woman is let me tell you something. A lot of guys would never admit this, right? I'm gonna tell you a
Mhm.
secret. And for those of you who are involved right now and don't have that kind of communication, look, if you're laying down in the bed
Mhm.
with jeans on or scantily clad or a little t-shirt draped over the cheeks so nice.
Mhm.
You say, honey, come over here and lay next to me. And when he gets
Mhm.
close, is it better yet, could you just put your head on my butt? There ain't
Mhm.
a pillow in the world that is more comfortable
Mhm.
than a sister's backside.
Mhm.
As long as she's not trying to get revenge on you and ate
And
beans, you know what I
just fart all
mean?
over you, right?
No, seriously. You know, it's a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing.
Hmm.
It
You'll
really is.
you fall asleep. I don't
Mhm.
think you want to fall asleep. We're in that close proximity to such curves and warmth. Your
I
mouth
think
might be hard a bit.
I think any a man's backside is comforting for a woman too.
Well, I
Just
mean,
to lay
that's
there
something
and
I can't identify
yeah.
with at all, but I'll take your word for it.
Well, I can't identify with with laying on a woman's backside. I can't identify with that.
No,
So
no,
I'm
no.
taking your word for it.
I'm just converting the message, right? So I can.
But I'm just saying, it's especially if you're just having a chat. You know what I mean? You can just you
Right.
you lay there. You can you talk. You talk.
Right.
You talk.
Ain't too much talking
And
going around, you know.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You
Happening to be in the
talk.
vicinity.
You you talk. And you talk a little bit more.
Just don't choke.
You say,
Because isn't it
you
something
say,
how
you want to talk somewhere else?
you'll be talking so much? You'll be speaking a different language that's
Yeah, I
not
know,
too
I know, I
it's
know.
not too verbal, but it's very oral.
Exactly, exactly. But it's still comprehensible.
Aural and
Hmm.
Oral.
I know. Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm in pain. Oh gosh. It's
Okay.
who saying that they're dragging their chocolate, their chocolate butter around quite nicely. I think it was Queen something. Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And
Yeah.
see, white men hate that when they see a beautiful sister with a black man who he can tell that she honors him, and of course he has to honor her too. They
Right.
don't that because they don't have access to that, and they still doubt themselves because a lot of white men, if they don't say it to the daggone black woman, if they happen to be with one, right? They're thinking it, and the black man is more of a threat then. See, in the back of their mind, a black man is just talking to them, just business. It might be a cable guy or a guy coming over to fix something. They're always going to make sure to be right there with you because you might talk that black talk. Because I know he has something bigger than mine. See, that's the way they think. It's just a bigger thing. You know what I mean? Because you got white men who got big things, but you know, it's the other stuff that goes along with it. It's just like a white woman with a black man. She gets very insecure around the black woman.
Yes, she
Very
does.
insecure.
Yes,
Oh,
she
yes,
does.
she does.
You know why?
Well, I mean, she's scared she's going to take him away.
She's scared, yes, because yeah, she has to be afraid.
Yep.
She has to be very afraid. That's why they will go for the men. And when I say the abnormally large, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
You have some of these men, they can't get a regular, melanated or black sister because that black sister that you ain't going nowhere with that shit.
Not on my chest.
And that is not going anywhere near me, So these women, these white women, they will take them.
Well, but what I'm saying is that with them, because unfortunately, the black man is a sexual beast to ravage them, and they want the little bit of pain
that goes
comes
along with that.
and it's a mental thing also. It's not even about he's an attractive man, he's a good provider, and I really love him.
Right.
She could be acting any kind of way like that, but in her mind, I'm getting torn up by some nigger dick.
She's good.
Open.
Good for her.
Big black cock. Why it always gotta be a big black cock? Why is it always gotta be that? Even the dude ain't big at all. I got a big black cock. Dude might be high yellow, maybe a little brown. Because for some reason, the law of penis always means that whatever skin tone you are and you're black man, your penis is slightly darker. Why is that?
I don't know. Why is that? Please tell me.
I don't know. How do you know, Lance? Well, I mean, I've been in locker rooms and see things. But you're right, Fetty. They say we're well hung, but look at the language of that.
I know. Well hung.
Well hung. The dating sites. I mean, look, that's a part of our life now. They had not just the dating sites, but the phone lines where you can call people and stuff like that and talk that way. But when it came to the printed word, which was out for a while, for decades, like in these alternative, newspapers, like in the New York, it was the Village Voice.
Right.
Had ads and stuff like that. It was always, we're like a white couple, we're looking for a well hung. But if he's well hung, he's dead.
Exactly.
Maybe that's what they wanted. Somebody who was just going to be a goon and go over there and think he's because we have the black men who think that the white woman is a prize because it's embedded in their mind from coming down to the generation. It was a forbidden thing too.
Right.
And like I say, it is like, for some reason, it's an epidemic now. It's an epidemic. Don't think. I'm telling you, them people are aliens. I'm gonna say, I know there's somebody white up in here. I don't care. Y'all are aliens. Y'all are on a collective mission. Y'all are card carrying aliens. You got some kind of way of looking at each other. Yes, he's an alien too. All y'all are aliens. Some of these women, some of these white women, I mean, you think, oh, nice little white lady. She just came from 2 hours ago with a big black dick in her mouth.
And I don't even know how it fits.
No, they make it fit.
They make it fit.
Actual jaw. Let me say, it will open up like a daggone a snake.
Exactly.
Body hole, it will do it.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And the little granny text and the thing, oh yes, she's just a nice little she's throwing that on some black meat. That's right. And they want to do something, they want to prove something. And all that black man whimpers, it feels good. I got him. He might have that big rounded ass black woman with a little waist and loving her up. And
she can't do this. She can't take this.
I got this load on my stomach. It's this life force. Aliens that get on ships. They're not of this world. They're up people. I've seen them. They've come to swing clubs and sex parties just to try to swallow down every black man they can. Yes. And the men there's something wrong with them too, because a lot of them, they sit there and they tell their wives to go get the black man's seed and come back and you better not swallow.
Lance.
I've seen this. This is tragedies too, like Shakespearean tragedies. Yes.
Well, I'm the faint of heart tonight. My heart is very faint. I'm the faint of heart.
I know, right? We're gonna give you some heart therapy tonight. It's the truth, though. It's the truth. It's like they get into a zone and they try to approach you and whatever. Wait a second. Yeah. There's something up.
Yeah, well.
Trust me.
I have a couple of pictures, because I have family members
you scared me for a second. I have a couple of pictures.
who think that it's, I'm the only one they can send these things to, I'm not gonna be judgmental. And yeah, that's true. And they have these black men, and I feel sorry for these black guys, because it's like, what do you do with that? But then you see this little petite white woman next to him
wearing,
yeah,
I'm 45 years old, but I'm wearing the schoolgirl outfit, and her behind is so flat. Her ass is just a line. Like they just took a magic mark on the wall and drew a line. And if she tries to wear a thong, it's like the clothesline swinging in the backyard during a hurricane. With nothing on it.
With nothing on it.
Never, it's just like a guitar string. Blip, blip, blip. But with a black woman, that thong disappears. From high, just like an inch below the waist. That thong is gone, baby. Them cheeks there. But them white women, see, that's why they go try to learn how to suck it better. You know what I mean?
I guess.
No. It don't work that way. But see, But that's like so. Well, these brothers who go in for that, like they do it, right? But they're a little off too, because of society and whatnot. Because it all comes down to what that white woman is doing to them freaky in the bed. Like, okay, we all do things. I'm not saying anything you do between a man and woman is okay with me, but who do you think is more apt to give a man a rim job? White woman. You got sisters that like it, and you got brothers who do it, and I'm not knocking it, right? But white women, they ain't gonna try to outdo the Olympics.
I'm just God help us.
I call some of these white women the colon cleansers, because you're like, hey,
that is disgusting.
And my balls and down between there, and whoa,
oh
hey,
God,
hey, oh,
get away from me. Get away from me.
He's choking over here. Got those watermelons. You girls really love those watermelons. There's 66 people in here. You can't tell me all of them are black.
Oh God.
So he's smacking in the microphone.
You're the only, listen. Listen.
Listen, white people. I'm in Africa eating a real melon that has seeds, okay? Not that GMO stuff you got us eating over there.
So let me go get my pears and start eating some pears also, because it's like,
I thought you said let me go get my piercing. I'm like, what are you,
my friends? My friends? Which ones?
No, but I'm serious about the white women though.
Mm-hmm.
They go at it like they go for the Olympic gold, for real.
Mm.
And they specialize in. I mean, when sisters are
Ugh,
freaky, right?
God. Mm-hmm.
When they're freaky, it's freaky with soul. So it's not
Mm-hmm.
like something crazy. Like, oh my God, you feel it, and it feels
Mm.
right.
Mm.
But with the white woman, and I'm not speaking from no experience now, so don't put me in that now.
Well, how
I'm
you
just
know?
oh, I've been around a lot of people. I've sat up in orgies and seen say,
Mm.
yes, I've seen these. Oh, you're asking me. It's look, come
I
on now.
know, I know, I know, I know, I
Look,
know.
I got a
I know.
phrase with my buddy. He comes in the chat room sometime. You spoke to him on the phone. Name starts
Mm-hmm.
with K.
Mm-hmm.
And we make fun of a guy, this white guy that used to own the gym that I trained in. I trained in many gyms, but it was the main one I represented when I was bodybuilding. And he was always like, you know, and it's the same guy who caught his wife in the car, you know,
Right, right.
on his head. So you tell him something because he always wanted to like figure out what you did with women. Like if a woman was in the gym and he knew you were doing something with her, or you're somewhere and you got the girl's number and something's going. So he's like, "Come on now, tell me what you did." I said, "No, I ain't do nothing." And then he would talk about, "Come on now, it's me you're talking to, kid. You can tell me." So my friend, whose name starts with a K, we do this every day when we WhatsApp each other or FaceTime because we talk every day or text every day.
Right.
And I say something, so he'll bring up something from. Remember when you had that girl under the boardwalk in 1983, and I went to the beach with you and you took off with her? Like, man, you remember that? Come
Oh
on, now,
man.
kid. It's me you're talking to. You can tell me. You would hear me say on the show now. Come on now, kid. Like I'm holding back. Like I got something gory going on.
Right.
But no, I've witnessed a lot of this stuff, and I see how you do. You know, I told you about. Did I say it on the show?
What?
No. What if I tell? I don't know if I can tell that story. The
Which
one that had
one?
you saying, "Oh my God."
Wait, hold it on. From Prophet Pre, that's Lance's department, sweetheart. I don't. You have to understand the dynamics of our relationship when it comes to
Exactly.
what happens here. I don't do the explicit stuff. That's Lance's department.
Yeah, I'll tell you, there's no filter with me.
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Yeah. So let me see. Well, you know what? You could
I'll
tell
you
it
my
because
one. I'll tell
hopefully,
you my one. I'll
yeah,
tell you my one.
because they're gonna be like, what the?
Yeah. No, but they need to hear it though. They need
Go
to hear
ahead, tell the story. Tell it.
I'm gonna tell a mild one,
All right.
and then I'm gonna tell an extreme one. Okay.
Oh God, have
And
I heard the
see,
extreme one?
no, that's the one that you flipped the
Oh,
other day when I told you.
okay.
I didn't tell
God,
her on the show. I
lead
told her to
me.
you privately, and you were
I
like, you almost.
know. I almost died. I was like,
We had
what?
other family members checking to see if you were okay. That's how bad it was.
Exactly.
It was disgusting. No, it was disgusting. No, I would say there was nothing good about that story. You know, it was disgusting. You know, you stretched your imagination as far as you could.
Oh my
And when you
God.
realize what it was all about, it's like you just have to say it. Like, you know, we don't use the N word really, but you know, them niggas are nasty. Them niggas are nasty.
God.
Yeah.
I swear.
Yeah.
She was like, are you okay over there?
Yeah. How you think I felt seeing it? How you think I felt seeing it? Get the popcorn. I'm gonna tell you.
Get the popcorn, Reese.
Warm up. No, this is a nasty story. It's a very disgusting story. I'm gonna try to tell it the same way I told it before. Anyway.
Okay, I'm just gonna listen. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know,
Mm-hmm.
there were a lot of clubs in Manhattan that were restaurants by day. This is the mild story. Right?
Oh God.
They were restaurants by day, and at night, the person who owned it, you had a lounge, and you had like maybe not necessarily, you had a dance floors a little bit, whatever, but they were nice places in the Wall Street. That one time you get caught being
It's like I'm sorry because I'm gonna give away this story because I can't help it. I'm trying to be calm.
No. Oh, you laughing before the story? Oh my God. No, but I'm telling the mild one. I'm not telling the rough one yet. Right? Anyway, but look, it's just that one time you get caught before beating. No, beating off is a ritual that if you're really into it, you set yourself up in a way where you don't get caught. And you got to have an exit plan so you don't get caught. Right? To say a prequel story to that, there's a friend's house that I used to go to and hang out all the time back in the 70s. Why was it that I went into the bathroom to sit down? You know, I mean, it's either one or the other. You know,
right.
First, there's something wrong with me then. But before I went into the bathroom, there was a bright light in the floor next to the tub, between the tub and the toilet, which the toilet was kind of close to the tub.
Right.
And the light was out. So I went in there and I ain't put the light on. And I peeked down into the hole, and it was over the bathroom downstairs, and the gorgeous sister was in the tub playing with herself. I stayed in that bathroom for as long as it lasted.
Oh my gosh.
And I was there. So I went and hung out with my buddies, you know, because it was her brothers I was hanging. You all right in that bathroom? I'm like, yeah.
Oh my God.
My stomach's a little messed up right now.
I wonder who put that. I wonder who put that in there. Put that whole.
No, well, it wasn't something. It was more of a deterioration thing that just never got taken care of because they never really took care of the house.
Oh, okay.
Bottom line, like little things that get worse, and it wasn't a huge hole like I can put my hand through there.
Right.
You know, it was really like a little crack right there, about maybe. It wasn't circular, but at best it was like half inch.
Oh, okay.
But you noticed it because that light was always on in the bathroom.
Right.
With the light off, which was very seldom, it was one of them houses where over every door they had clothes, not coat hangers, just clothes thrown over so you can never close it. So when they close it, you had to take all these clothes to the top, close it, and whatever. Yeah. Oh my God, what a show I had. But anyway, that's another story.
All right, tell the people them this.
Yeah, so here's the mild one.
Well, so hold on a second. Brother Lance. So the mild one is in the same facility?
Yeah, the same facility.
I mean, are we gonna be like overlapping?
No, I'm gonna tell it separate. It's in the same place, but maybe at different times. Okay. Because it was an undercover swing club.
Okay. All right.
And me and different women would go there. I want to see what it's like. I want to come with you, so and so. Well, if you see what it's like, you probably will come with me. You know? So anyway, I'm in there with a regular female. You know, sometimes different, sometimes more than one, whatever. And it was low key and classy and everything. I'm painting the picture now. The lights were low, and I'll paint the picture more for the other one. I just want to talk about this white lady.
Okay.
And her husband, since the word cuckolding or whatever that cuckold, whatever, was brought up. And that's when usually you have a white man, and it could be any race, but usually he's white.
Right.
And they enjoy the humiliation of another man having sex with their wife right in front of them. And sometimes it goes from mild, like, you know, I'm just watching, but they're not too happy about it, but they get a thrill from that, right? And the woman now may humiliate him verbally. Look at him. He's touching parts of me that you could never touch, insulting him. You know, and he's taking it. And so she'll be right there in his face, like sit there, like leg to leg, and you provide the sound effects. All of a sudden the numbers go way up, right? Right? Better buy some stock and Vaseline or some lubricant, right? People will be using more. Right? So anyway, like, what the hell are you doing over there? You know, I used to
you can hear me. I'm sorry.
What? And Priscilla G after dark.
Readjusting myself. Take that how you want to.
No, well, yeah, I guess they'll be giving it how they want to. Right? Ready, aim, fire, splat. So in this particular club, there was a white man and his white wife, and she had to be all of like a bad looking 65. I don't mean bad like good, just like what is she doing in here? And so he would walk up to black men that were there, excuse me, my wife really finds you attractive. And there was a guy sitting next to me that we knew, we're just hanging out watching and whatnot. And so he approached the guy. I was like, what the hell? Because there was music playing, so I couldn't really hear. And I'm trying to act like I don't see what's going on. But all he wanted to do was have a black man dance with his wife for a little bit, kiss her on the neck, kiss her all up by the ear, and pull out her breasts and suck them while he danced. Slow dance. And that was it. He just sat to the side and played with himself. Thank you so much. It was such a wonderful experience. Yeah. Let's go to the major story.
Jesus. Christmas.
You all are going to be disgusted. You're going to be disgusted. And you're going to be mad.
That I made him tell you.
No. I'm not telling. No, but I mean, I don't want to tell something that you might feel like, that's not appropriate. But we're adults. But this is something.
Listen, you wrote on the thing, right? Comedy night, uncensored, right?
Uncensored, yeah.
Not for the faint of heart or anal retentive, correct? You wrote that. I didn't. I mean,
London Blue said yes to slurping noises. see, slurping noises, like the gap teeth and everything. That's not. I'm taking these microphones. I'm taking this headphone. I'm calling the headphone microphones. Lord of mercy. Sounds. The to things happening. Yeah, shower head, right?
Who said that? Oh, dear. Oh, Israel. Oh, gosh.
It's real, right? So anyway, I'm at the same club, and the name of the club, it was no sign there, but I think it was like maybe 2 short blocks below the southern tower of the World Trade Center.
Right.
So those streets are like really short. So it's like really, you come out and look up, you just got like the World Trade Center is over you. I'll never forget that. If that thing happened when I was in that club, we wouldn't make it. It was too close.
Yeah.
So it's there, and you had to kind of say the name of the club. Like if the guys in the front, they always had a guy who worked there regularly to make sure certain things didn't happen. You had like the Mexican guys that swept up and cleaned. And there was rule of thumb for them not to get involved with anybody because they would walk around all horny, like sweeping in one spot for like 3 minutes, looking at something going on. It was an on-premise sex club. On-premise sex clubs usually cost more money because you have accommodations to do things there on the spot.
Right.
And it doesn't mean you had to do anything. It's just that you're going to see things. And when it's on-premise, it's full range. You might just be curious. You'd be surprised the amount of curious women who are like, you've been in those places? I want to go, but I'm scared. I say, I'll take you. Don't worry. Well, we'll go. You're not going to really do anything. No, you're going to do nothing. Yeah, and they're the first one. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything. And they're the ones getting ready to do something like, oh, man, in the open. But they're like,
feelings hit.
Can we talk over there? Yeah, okay. Talk is a 4-letter word. Trust me. I've learned that. So anyway, you had like a group, kind of like a group. Okay, you had couples that came in, mixed race. Lots of times it was usually like a lot of white folks.
Right.
Then you had some Spanish speaking folks, what they call Latinos, but like I say, those are black folks. Those are Negroes who know how to swim. And very seldom you see Asians there, but you might see an Asian woman with a white man because they go for that.
Right.
They taught their culture. So you will see black people. So on this particular night, it was like 25% black people and maybe 55% white and mixed for that last 20%. And it wasn't unusual, but it was like, this is a full house of black people here. And they kind of knew each other. Like you saw regular faces and you kind of know like how far they would go. It wasn't like a full swap. And this, mind you, this was a off premise. It was listed as that, but they had a downstairs, okay, where there was more seats and more tables. And this was a really big size lounge and restaurant in the daytime. So, the person who ran is like, yeah, this is off premise. But if you go downstairs and they kept certain areas real dark and different levels of darkness, that if you went down there, you can get busy. And so it's funny to see this really classy place and people getting busy. And that's what it was there for. But things would start out, it have a really nice, just like in Plato's Retreat, the other one that was historic.
Right.
If you Google Plato's Retreat, you'll see a real long history of this place. They even had a song What was the guy's name? Something John Thomas or something. I'll find it and play it, and I'll tell you about Plato's Retreat. Again, I told that story. So anyway, I mean, I never wanted to go to a regular club. I wasn't some guy who was like, I'm only into this and I'm a swinger. No, but it was funny to me to go see stuff like this and go to different underground places. And these people, you meet them and, oh, God, you're a cool guy. We're having a house party and they'll like say it's going to be in some real affluent, like, God, dog, we got a Montauk Point. We going. I want to see this.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, so, they always latched on to you as the protective black guy. They would never tell you that. But if you were cool, it's like, he's big and he's black and he's strong, he can protect us, super nigger. No, don't call me that. Don't even think that. I'm not protected nobody. If anything, I'm going to be your worst nightmare if you try anything funny with me. So, they have a nice club, first floor, the downstairs. You come to the front door, they have like a little place where you can check your coat because it's the real deal, right? But they just use this place at night as a swing club, and not every night. I think it was only Fridays and only Saturdays, right? And they had ways of announcing it because remember, this is back in the 80s, okay?
Right.
Up until the late 80s, early 90s, I was going to these spots like this, right? So make a long story short, to keep a long story long, we're going to go in detail now, but I'm setting you all up and you're going to talk the story. So now, the dance floor was where a lot of the not so verbal, but very much nonverbal communication happened.
Right.
Mind you, this is like kind of anything goes, almost anything goes, because in these places, you didn't see no man action. You don't do that in them places, right?
Right.
But it was always like, if a couple went up there, usually the girl was bisexual, right? So you have a guy go up there with his girlfriend or wife, which I don't understand that, but another guy go up there and, the guys are dancing with the girls and then the girls kind of like, kind of hug each other, maybe touch each other's breasts lightly. And then one may come over to you, the other wife or girlfriend to come over to you and start dancing. So the black woman, and it wasn't a white man, it was another black man, but there was some mixed race things going on. But, I'm kind of watching everything because I'm sitting into the side. Now, a lot of times I didn't want to be bothered going up and dancing because somebody's going to come at me. Because, still, I was looking still pretty good back then. I'm sitting there watching this. And so the black girl goes over to the next, it was probably a black couple. So she is there and she's dancing with him and the wife is smiling. And so the girl gets down on her knees in the dance floor, didn't miss a beat, and starts servicing him right there. That charged up the whole atmosphere because, you got white people saying this, look, honey, she's sucking his cock, and then she'll start doing him and people start doing stuff. There's always this extreme tension in a place where that sexual activity is going to go on.
Right.
And you're there for that on different levels. So the people are very respectable. And again, there's the eye contact and the nonverbal stuff going. I can't believe I'm like bringing you into this world with this stuff, right? Yeah, what's taboo here is national. Exactly. Matter of fact, when I used to throw parties, that's what I called it, taboo. Okay, I never told nobody that. I think, I told you about those things, right? But I never told anybody that. And a friend of mine who might be here lurking in the background, he had one of the flyers that I used, for that. Right. Crazy. I can't believe I'm telling you all this, but yeah, it was taboo. That's funny that you say it. Were you there at one of the parties, Israel?
You never know. It might be somebody that they just changed their name.
Yeah. So anyway, she's doing that to him. And so she ends up, finishing. And then another guy gets up on the dance floor and she flirts. And another sister gets up. We have a lot of sisters who are up there. And the skirts start flipping up. And these guys are going to town. I don't see any condoms. But a lot of these black women and some of the white women, but the crew, see, it was a crew of black folks. That's what I meant to tell you. Like, I'd say like 7 or 8 couples that came in and they all know each other. They're already doing stuff with each other, but they came to turn the party out type thing. So by now, the black men usually go off and sit to the side while these other men get up in their girlfriends raw and just unleash. And some of these sisters, you know, they're taking care of multiple men. I'm telling you, I've seen this with my own eyes. It's very common, but in the 9-to-5 world where you're supposed to, you know, you have to act this way. And, you know, even when somebody says something freaky in your midst, oh God, that's disgusting. And that's the very thing you do, but you can't. Say it.
Right,
You see what I mean?
right.
We're holding a very steady 70 right now in the
I see that. I see that.
so anyway.
So many people have come and gone, but hey, you heard that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very different. Yeah, it's very different the way they look at sex in America. Yeah. So anyway, they're full of a lot of things inside of them. So these ladies go downstairs where things really happen, and other men come down there and they're pounding away, filling them up. And they sit there. I'm moving along fast because this didn't just happen like within 5 minutes. This happened within a period of maybe an hour, which is a long time. It's very long for those things. So the men know, like, oh, the action's going down on that. It's very, nobody says it, but we know it because they're all gone. And you see these men going down and they come up happy and they sit down. They may go with their girlfriends down there and they look and whatever. It's a big mix up, but it's just these black women getting filled up with the seed of all these different men. And so the black men get up eventually, like they're going to come downstairs and get some too. Some of them have already messed with other men's wives, or there's a lot of single women coming there. A lot of single women who consider themselves unicorns. And I don't know if you know what that word means in the swing world, do you?
No.
Well, a unicorn, we'll take a verbal commercial break and teach. A unicorn is that very elusive, perfect woman who most couples who want the union of male, female, they want a regular girlfriend, they want a regular sex partner, and ultimately a lot of them want live-in situations. And a unicorn is very hard to get in the swing world. Like you can come close, but you have a lot of women who they don't say, hi, I'm a unicorn. That's just a term, but nobody really says it.
Right.
So a lot of couples are looking for that, especially the ones that are very stable and that's their style, that's what they want. And the woman has no problem with that woman coming in to live. Usually the two women get along in that way too. So it's one big happy family. And that's very hard to get. You have a lot of women who are hustlers, who come to the clubs, who are looking for affluent people to get from them. Like, if I can live out in this part of Long Island on the North Shore, why not?
Exactly.
And be with them and bounce when I get tired of it. And they end up coming back to the hood with a little Jaguar. Oh my God, where'd you get that car from? Well, you know, girl, I'm a boss. I'm a hustler. I got it like that. I know how to make moves. But they're really playing this couple. So, you know, that's the way that works. And it's something that's hard to get. You can get it and it doesn't last long, but you still, it's like a hit on a crack pipe, because when you do have those experiences, because mechanically you can do a whole lot more with two women than you can with one.
Right.
And you have the psychological way people look at things. Like it might be a man who provided for his wife all their lives together and all the years have been married. Honey, this is just an extension of me and I want you to be happy. I don't want you to be out there, but we have our friend here. Yeah, and I've seen the situation. So anyway, getting back to the other story, these women are downstairs for the last hour and a half being used as sperm dumps and sperm receptacles from strange men that they don't know. And the husbands, the black husbands, are up there, you know, kabootsking around with maybe some of the white women or whatever. And after a while, they all come down at one time. And I'm like, what the heck? Like some kind of signal was thrown out and it just goes. It's like when you have a cherry tree and you say, man, the cherries are growing, and you wait one day too many and come back and they're all gone because the birds came and ate the cherries up because they were perfect, right? You know what I mean? So anyway, they all come down in single file. They're not rushing. They're not running. But they all find their woman, and the women get back and lay back and recline on this long bench kind of thing where you have the tables and they push the tables away. So you got 7 or 8 women right there full of mixed men's seed. And these dudes get down on their
I am
knees
going to be sick.
and clean the women up of stuff that wasn't there when they got there.
I am going to be
How do you think I
sick.
felt? But wait, did he wait, date.
Oh God, I'm
In the
gonna be sick.
shadows. This wasn't bright light. They got all this stuff dripping down their mouths, black brothers, and they start high-fiving each other. Come to find out, these dudes were switch hitters. And that's what they brought their women in, or a woman or whoever, to get that arrangement that we want to get all these strange men's cum in our mouth. And then some of them started kissing and swapping it. And
I'm sick. I'm sick.
Kissed on the first one, and then y'all trying to die. I heard their nickname was called the Wild Bunch, and they were from New Jersey. And they got kicked out of some of the clubs because of the risky behavior that they were doing. And
So
you guess
people,
what? No. Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. And they were making burping sounds and laughing about it. Burp. Ha. So that means you better stay away from them women because all that. So the women were like shoehorns to get the foot in the shoe. So they were like shoehorns or the middleman to get. And some of the men that came downstairs that were finished, and they used these women, and they were heading to the bathrooms downstairs. They had such a stupid look on their face, like, oh, sugar honey iced tea. Unbelievable.
Listen.
They straight left after that.
Listen, I know what was coming, and it still makes me sick.
You knew it was coming. Good choice.
I knew what was coming, and it still made me sick.
Yeah. And I mean, they were down in it, and that's what the goal was. It wasn't like they were just pleasuring the woman. You know what I mean? You get busy with your own woman or whatever have you, whatever, whatever. I mean, you ain't sucking your own stuff out of it, but I'm just saying, not to get disgusting, but this is adult stuff. This is what you come here for. I'm going to give it to you. Feeding at the trough. Exactly. Pigs. Yeah.
God.
Yeah. No. Seriously. Let me tell you something. That soul-sucking turn, watch it. It's true. Because some of these women are so adept at that. Like I said, we going to shift gears and we down in it. We've been on here for 2 hours and 8 minutes. There's no way we should be hitting on just the third gear.
No, we need to shift gears.
Energy, on a spiritual level, they're energy thieves. I'm not saying every woman who does that to you, or even the men that do it to the women. That soul sucks, and dudes request that. Oh, baby, it's feeling so good. Baby, suck my soul. Because let me tell you something. When you get part of your soul sucked out, that's no joke. You messed up. That's like the super duper thing I told you about. I was for 3 days. I didn't want to do nothing except lay around and sleep and eat a little bit and go back to bed. I pulled the curtains and the vertical blinds, and I might peek out the window and go back and lay down. Let me tell you something. You ever been so tired you don't even want to wipe the stuff out the corner of your eye? That's how tired I was. Stay there because I'm still asleep. That's nasty, but I'm saying you're so tired. You like just leave it there. I'm going back to sleep. That'll help me sleep better. It'll keep me in sleep mode. But yeah, when they do that, it's not even that you feel physically drained because your body feels good. As a man, your balls are throbbing, doom, doom, doom. They're empty and you're spent, but it's something else going on where you know that a part of you is gone. And I didn't know that back in the day.
Did you get it back?
I'm at full strength now, but I'm just saying, I lose a little 10% or something. I'm good because that's you rejuvenate. But you don't want to request that like that because, like I said, I had that done. And should I talk about the super duper? Daddy daycare. I'm gonna use that. You got me coughing. That's that old man stuff. You start laughing so hard, you start coughing. Ain't got no cold or nothing. Coughing up a phlegm. Well, better than phlegm than what those other guys did, right? But they were doing high fives, like it was a company that they had the company meeting. And we bypassed all goals this year, and we're all going to get good bonuses. And they're jumping around like they got bonuses, all right. They got bonuses.
Oh God, that is so
juice.
That is so disgusting. That is so disgusting.
They acted straight, and they didn't act gay.
That is so nasty.
Yeah, these are men in their 30s and 40s who. Look, the dudes dressed like they dress clean. These are dudes that could have walked into a church. You wouldn't have turned your head.
Man.
And you could tell me that 2 or 3 of them didn't go to church. And sit up in there. You know what I mean? Because, it's like a binge purge.
Yeah.
You purge it on Sunday. I'm like, I'm not doing this no more.
Yeah.
It's easy to go up in there and you're not doing it no more because you ain't horny no more. I'm not saying about that other stuff. I'm talking when you're drained from sex and stuff. And when Tuesday and Wednesday start running around, I can't wait till Saturday night. That's how it is. Yeah. That's why it's easy to break up after an orgasm. You give a woman a good one and she plans on breaking up with you, that can hold her for a long time when she made up her mind. Dudes, it can't work that way.
Right. But
if she wants you and wants that and everything, and she knows kind of, that's why when she's in that mood, you can kind of woo her back into your life. Like I was going to kill you. And I met this young lady through somebody else. She never laid eyes on me. I just met her. She saw a picture of me, but I never saw what she looked like. And I was in the neighborhood, and it was like a third party thing. But she didn't know me, and she had traumatic experiences, and it's almost like the other story I told you with the one who, I'll give it away. I got there, we talked a little bit, wasn't nothing going on. And I can tell she kind of wanted me to stay longer, and maybe she said, in her mind, like, this guy really is a nice guy type thing. And I like him because she went in the bathroom, came out a little more scantily clad, but nothing super obvious. But,
right.
I saw the titty protection a little more than what I saw earlier. And so when I finally was getting ready to go, which made me really go, she said, Lance, I'm very careful. I feel bad. But I was really traumatized as a young girl and as a young woman, very bad physically, beat down. And, I told her, I understand. I said, whether we're friends or whatever, if you see me again, if you don't, whatever, I don't do that. It's easier to say I don't do that. And guys will lie, but you'll see, And I mean, I plan on being cool with her because we had a mutual friend, another girl that, knew her.
Right.
But why does she have to show me? She lifted up the cushion on the couch that she was sitting on. There's a long ass knife under there. Because if you had made a wrong move, what you would have got. In my mind, I'm like, you showed me that. I understand you were traumatized, but I am not coming over here at all. And, well, could you come over next week? Maybe you could spend the night.
No.
Was that kind of vibe going on? But the vibe was cut. No way.
That's a disturbed person.
It was so good it took years of to recharge, slurping DNA.
Oh my gosh. You gotta get to your suffering because Mr. Heru is not going to bed tonight.
Okay. No, but that whole thing, I mean, like women don't joke on men like that. Men joke on women like that. Like for something that we love so much, we joke about it like it's demeaning. I'm not saying here in the chat room, but we mature to be able to say these things, but women don't joke with that. When they get that good, they don't say nothing, or they'll have that one friend Girl,
Mhm.
oh my God. Even before he laid the pipe, it felt like I had a full night. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't tell people those things.
Well, you're a veteran of life, you know.
Them can't know. They might get jealous.
Right? But that's a real veteran move. The real ones do not tell.
Can't
Because
tell.
they will try you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And some of the ones who you may have conservative friends
Mm-hmm.
in the situation and they never had, or they had hints of that. That was so good. And if you say this is consistently good each and every time, and you know the man know what he's doing,
Mm-mm. Can't do
no,
it.
they're going
Can't
to
do it.
no, but they're not even going to say, "Well, listen, I'm going to take you." Listen,
Mm-hmm.
listen. Let's just be real. And Priscilla G told me so and so and so and so. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm single, and I haven't been with
Mm-hmm.
anybody for such a long time. And
Can I borrow your man?
they're going to ask you. They're going to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
And usually the man will be like, "Listen, if you don't tell nobody on Tuesday and Friday,
I'll hit you off some. Then she'll be looking at me and saying, "Yeah, girl, I know exactly what you're talking about. Why you know?"
Well, I mean, to answer Superman Haru 65, like younger,
Mm-hmm.
there were situations that were kind of dangerous that, you know, it was an adventure. You know, like when you're young, when you're like 19 and 20, and again, remember, you know, competing in bodybuilding contests and winning them and looking like this, you think your flesh can't cut. You
Mm-hmm.
think that a bullet will bounce off of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're full of testosterone naturally. You take good care of yourself. Your body looks like a piece of well-polished furniture. And you live in, and things feel extra good.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's like you feel like you smarter. I mean, look at that age anyway. That's
Right.
when it all started
Right.
into my 20s, but I got wiser as I got older. But when you're young like that, you feel like you know everything. And you feel like, hey, okay, you older fool, you made these bad choices, but everything's gonna go smooth for me. You know what I mean? I'm going back up in there and I'm gonna get more of that. I don't care if I almost got busted. There are times when, like I said, I had to go out that window on the second floor, which
Mm-hmm.
had a roof, like a little extended, like extra part for the first floor. So you just walk out on the roof, lean over the edge. You know, you got the gutter right there. So
Right.
you
Right.
to the roof part, and the gutter sticking out on your wrist. It's like, this hurts. And then you kind of look down in the dark and drop like the time that I did. And there were
Woo.
dogs, flowers out there on leashes, and the leash only reached as close to the gate that I had to run through. Now, if I didn't see the iron fence, and if I was over 2 feet, I would have been a shish kebab naked black man. And I had to go to the next house, which was over. It was like a little alleyway between both of the houses, and the little light back there, which was like a street light behind the other alleyway. I saw these big behind jeans. So like when the Hulk changed back to Bruce Banner and his pants had to go back and get something smaller, I stole the people's pants and put them on, and the shirt, the little pink shirt. There was nothing else. With glitter. To my kiss me. And I had Jerry curls. So how barefoot on the daggone train with these pants that like the man had to be like 50-inch wide, like them pants they have in the Army Navy store. It's like
Oh
too big.
my gosh.
And they have it hanging up. Anybody who goes wear these pants, get them free. I remember I went there one day. I would go there every week to see the different things they had, and the pants would go. I said, "Did you?" Yeah. Matter of fact, the guy was so big, the pants were too small. We still gave it to him.
Oh my.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you had on a too big pants and a too small shirt. Oh, that was classic.
No, you're right, Israel. You're right. That's right. When a man gives head to the right woman and he doesn't ejaculate, it powers him up, believe it or not. It's a blast. It's a blast. And even when you're doing that, the blast of energy of her orgasm gives you a blast to the point where you felt like you had one. If it's the right connection, it can't be like that with everybody. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It powers you up. You're right. I mean, you're not sucking their soul out. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know, but it all depends on the intent of the woman and the man. The man giving a woman oral, the woman giving the man oral, if she's loving and nurturing and whatever, she's not sucking the soul out. She's adding on to the both of them. But she's like, I'm gonna use this nigga, and he got this big house, and I'm gonna live here for 2 years and leave him and cheat on him and take all his money and use him and get, I'm gonna save me my money, just all that stuff. She will suck his soul because she's not coming with a good intent. It's all about the good intent.
Right.
69 people in the room. 69 on this show.
69 and 69 people, 69 likes. Oh damn. Wow. Oh damn. What's that telling you? Oh damn.
You have to save your seat. Right. It can weaken you and take your enthusiasm and motivation. But if you are with that woman, it's not going to be where and when you're with that right woman, you don't have to orgasm every day, because cuddling, and you could do it every day and flow out of it and flow, but you're on a certain level where you don't have to. It's like this. You go to a new city and you live in a hotel. You live in there for good, but you haven't settled down yet. That first 3 months of living in a hotel, and you're either eating out or maybe a little space to cook something, you spend a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a temporary situation that is not your permanent situation. But when you're in a permanent situation with the right one, because you could be in a permanent situation with somebody who ain't the right one.
Right.
But if it's with the right one, it's like living in your apartment or your house, and it's yours, and you can cook and store up your food. You know what I mean? You can't store up food in a hotel room. See what I mean? So
right.
It builds. That's why healthy relationships enhance. And if you do happen to have sex every night, you're not chasing. You're not going out to a club or have the sense of urgency. I got to meet this person. I got to meet this one. And then, okay, you want more. You got to go meet this other girl. That's when you're really wearing yourself down. But if it's not with the right one, yes, you're kind of wearing yourself down, because there's no, even if you don't say, well, this is going to be long-term commitment for the rest of our lives, but there's a regularity there that you've settled into, and you respect each other and you're into each other. It's not a bad thing, because then again, like I said, you're not going to be looking to have and you will flow every night, but it could be different ways of doing it. You know what I mean?
True.
So it all depends. It all depends on the situation, because
and you won't get a headache every other night.
Exactly. If you get a headache, I'll drain it out of you. Tylenol and Bayer, they'll have no money coming from
gosh.
You. Advil, nah. I'm your Advil.
Sorry. I got a headache, man. I'm sorry. I can't.
You'll be like, listen, when I go down on you, you're going to come so hard, everybody in a 5-mile radius is going to have an orgasm. Okay. Everybody calling out of work the next day. I just came so good.
That's funny. That's funny.
They might be playing with themselves and just go into over, Yeah, you're right, Israel. Yeah. An experience is a hell of a thing. But yeah, you're right. But most of the time, when it's just one of them little things like, okay, girl, let's get together a couple times, and they do whatever. And it may be where it goes into something. It doesn't happen all the time, but people think now, like, you can meet on a play level. Doesn't happen much. Where it's like, no, I'm not going to get into her. And you know it, and she knows it, but it's like, this is an understanding. And you begin to know each other in different ways. Like, wait a second. Oh, hell. She got some character to her. Wait a second. She lives a very conservative life. She's a freak too. What? And you meet on that one branch of the tree and learn to live or love the trunk and all the other branches. Oh, Reese's about.
Oh, God. You didn't miss anything. I'm just laughing.
Yeah,
I'm LOLing.
Oh, you're LOLing, right? Ella is LOLing.
Ella is LOLing.
LOLing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, a bad attitude and good head is scary stuff.
Boy, Israel's really dropping all his knowledge up in here, ain't he? I know it's true.
Look, good oral when you receive that and the person is like a jacked up person and you get hooked on that because you can get hooked on that and this person is not in tune with you, you're messed up. But let me tell you something. You're messed up in a great way where your mind ain't right. Because now I don't know. I'm not a woman. So I've heard that women can flip out too on that, even more so to a certain point. But most men don't have the options and opportunities that women have. I'm not saying women like fast and go ahead and taste. Let me test you, a taste test, right? But when most men, mediocre men, get above average head, they will flip. When mediocre men get the superior thing, they will kill you. They will lose their mind.
Right.
They will trick off. So when you have an exceptional man that meets a woman who she may not be right in her life, like most guys still, if they're vibrating lower, they're not going to say, well, you're not living too right. I heard you got bomb skills, but can't do it. Like they turning down for a loan from the bank or something like that. Most men ain't going to refuse that. If it's a low vibrating man, he ain't refusing having his penis in a warm, tight mouth that's sucking. No, he ain't doing it. And this is why you see in the daytime people who are like, what's he doing with her? Or what's she doing with him? Well, in the middle of the night, that old granny over there with no teeth in the mouth that,
Right.
You might actually physically give the sensations and casual with it. Like because a lot of older women, they have no qualms. Once they get past menopause, it's like, and see now this weird time period that we're in, but you're right, it's really torture and they're throwing themselves off and they're going to feel more bad long after. But they don't realize it because some of these women who are off, I'm not saying women altogether, I'm just saying some women who are off, who are damn near demonic. That's the hook to get you off as a man. And I don't mean just get you off to come, but to throw you off. Because the more stable you are, the more motivated you are, the more regular you are, the more you have your act together. It's not like they're trying to attract you because they want you. They want your stability. They want your spirit because they hunger for that. A low vibrational woman is not going to look to suck the dick of a low vibrational man. Right. She's not going to get, that's like going to the restaurant and getting one pea in the plate. Bring your bill. It's $99 and for a pea? No. They don't care if you're married. They say, oh, I'm going to get that one.
Right.
Not all women. Listen, I'm not talking about all women. You know what I mean? Those types. And you have those types of viper men who take pleasure in violating a woman. I'm not talking no kid now, but of age. They see her she has her apartment or a home. She has a good job or a way of making money or a good job in a side gig that she commandeers that makes good. They can see like she's at peace with herself. Oh man, an unstable man. Oh man, and he got like a little vendetta. Who she thinks she is. I'm gonna get that. And he charms her. And she gives in, even though she can see that he's not up to par in his personal life. Well, I sleep in my uncle's garage and everything. That's extreme, right? But anyway, the situation ain't right.
Right.
Situation ain't right. But she lets him in. And he does good what he knows to do. And it's not just the penis thing. I'm talking about that thing. Because look, again, like I said, I'll tell a suffering story soon. But the way sex is made and the way the body is made, and the penis has to push in for him to feel pleasure. He can feel it pulling out a little bit if she's really tight, but he's got to push it again. That makes you hump, and you keep humping, and eventually it feels better and better and better and better, and then you come. That's how they got the animals to procreate. The pleasure was an attractant. The pleasure was, and the more you do your thing, sometimes you stop and listen, I don't want to come too fast. You start to control that. But for the most part, sex ain't like that. In and out, sex ain't lasting no 2 hours. Man, I was up in it 2 or 3 hours. You lying. It must not have felt good. Your loins would hurt. Your hips and everything would hurt, right? Unless
That's
you were
right.
some kind of something like the blue pills, whatever. It's designed for that way. So now her clit is sitting up so high, and if you go in at the right angle, you're brushing up against it. And you get in the labia lips around you, even your balls, if she has enough ample backside, it's below that. And it's resting right on the butt cheeks from the front. That thing takes you over. But look, you got to work for it. You got to hump to get it. So now you have a man who don't have to hump because the woman's between his legs. All he got to do is hump one time and hold his butt cheeks in that frozen position, and she does the work. That is even more pleasure. And if she whips her head around in the pressure of her lips and pulls back and all, what? And you're getting the visuals too? It's overload, buddy. You ain't gonna last. And if you never had that before, proceed with caution. Because not only will you get your physical blown, your mind will be blown. And then she puts them breasts up. You know, that enhances it. I ain't gonna lie. Most men like that. If you're giving your man head, pull them titties out where you can see. Boy in them comes out.
I am not. You see, I'm a good girl. You know, I can't say anything, so I'm just leaving you alone to say it all.
No, I'm telling it.
I can't give away too many of my secrets.
But you admit that you have some. That's good enough. See? I'm like that detective at police headquarters. I will get you to talk. See, one of the things is winning over the person. You know, it's just like me. I can tell a little more. You know, it's just like the test that they give you before, like law enforcement. Like when I was taking a test.
Take is listening. You're listening. Yeah. Take.
It's just like when they give you that test and they say, you know, do you drink any alcoholic beverages? And that's question number 5. It's a 100-question test. And the question 68 is like, when I chug down at least 5 drinks, alcoholic drinks, I don't feel that high. I don't think that's too much. And you go, check. Aha. I thought you said you don't think it at all.
Exactly.
So that's where you got to be on point with your your observation skills. You might have a young lady, I don't really like doing that. Just to set you up to blow your mind when she does. Yes, Stephanie, you got to proceed, and that's the men and the women, because you got people out here with demonic skills. I'll call it that way. That will hook you. No, you'll like it. You're gonna love it. But now you're attached to the person who executes the skills on you. If that person is somebody that you can't get along with, take the oral away. It's like, can I really get into this person? They might be a smoker where you're not a smoker.
Right.
They might keep a nasty house. And you don't like that because you keep your place clean.
Right.
You might like to go to bed early and they like to go all night long and come back 4 a.m. You know what I mean? All kind of things. The man might be a womanizer and not show you that until he knows he got you hooked, because he wants your house to be his base. He wants your bank account to be his stability. He may work a job. He may have a little room somewhere. I'm not painting these grim pictures on the brothers. A lot of brothers, they have their act together, but they see where they can come up on you from all that you've worked for. Men do it and women do it. I lay that dick, man, but you know, I'm in my head game. something else, and I blew her mind, man. She had like 2 or 3 boyfriends. I think she had sex with 2 of them, whatever, but they ain't had no experience, man. She showed me pictures of them, and them niggas are straight nerds, man. I pulled them legs back, I started pinching their nipples and sucking that clip, man, put a little finger in there. Then I flipped her over, man, parked them cheeks, man, and don't put my tongue right up that backside. You should have seen the look on her face.
Oh my God.
She gave me a key after that.
Oh my God.
And I'll make sure every time. Then you make sure, because she's beautiful, man. She really beautiful, man. But I got to own that. Yeah. I'm telling it like it is.
I think he went a step too far.
For some, it's like right over. Oh, really? For some, again, people don't say everything because they know that people, that's nasty. Do it again. They say it's nasty. And they be budging though. They say it's nasty, but they're right there arching their back. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
They gonna kiss you, but you won't do that again. Do that little thing you do with your tongue back there. Them bundle of nerve endings there. Trust me. That's like the super icing on the cake.
Lance
Real mean. I'm talking about theoretical situations.
Oh, okay. I just want to know.
Things I heard about.
Inquiring minds want to know. Make sure you're very clear.
We've talked about a lot of things this evening.
Be clear. Be clear.
Yeah, so we're talking about
how Ruben's suffering succotash.
This was, I'll tell you let me see if I can get the real date in there.
Yeah, get the date. Superman here, Rule, you better still be here.
Well, he'll hear it on the replay, but I'm saying, I remember, I got a picture from this bodybuilding contest, and it was June 19th. June 19th, 1982. Either it was June 8th.
See, he's there. He's there. He's
Okay,
crazy.
cool.
He ain't going to bed. You got to tell the story.
We're going to tell it slower. So, because a lot of folks here never heard this story before.
God, he's rolling in tears.
He's rubbing his hands together. Yes, the suffering story.
Suffering succotash. It's here.
Wait, what do you mean suffering? Well, that's the punchline, and you won't figure it out until,
Right.
you say it.
Right.
But anyway, this was June 8th or June 19th, 1982. And I got a picture from that.
1982, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
82. I'll never forget this. And I have a picture when I was on stage with a bunch of the other guys, but no single pictures in that one. And that was that same year you saw the other pictures and stuff, but I was like not as defined. I was I was ripped up, but not ripped up like that other one. So anyway, I'm there, and we went to the pre-judging. In bodybuilding competitions, you just don't go up there one time and that's it. You have a pre-judge in the morning, and later on that day you have the evening show. For bigger shows, you have a pre-judging on a Friday, and you come back to Saturday night.
Right.
But these are regular shows, and it's usually like everything on Saturday. So we do the pre-judging.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Why we don't have 100 people in the chat? Well, we don't have 100 people, at least 100 people watching right now.
Well, it's not jokes. It's a comedy night, but we're talking. It's like sex night.
It definitely is. Yeah, Ruth Westheimer. Yeah, that's me.
Well, Dr. Ruth knew a whole lot.
So do I.
I remember in a forum, some kind of magazine, not the forum magazine that Penthouse had. Let me adjust these headphones because it was like I'm hearing noise.
I play a nerd on television. That's about it.
I know you're very advanced.
I play a nerd on the TheLanceScurvShow.
I could imagine your stories, right? But yeah, so now the prejudging was over. So you're not like gonna go home this was in Manhattan. You're not gonna go all the way home to Queens and lay down, take a nap for a cup. No, you kind of hang around the area. And all over the areas you eat, you'll see other competitors there within a mile or two or whatever. You might see some person who stays there or somebody who lives close by. They have the apartment and they go. A bunch of guys go up there and they kind of nap or whatever. So when I finished, and was my old girlfriend there with me? No, she was. I think she came later onto the evening show, but I was by myself, and I'm walking up through because you come from backstage. You could walk out through the back entrance, and I came back to mix with a couple of the competitors, their families, and ask the judges a couple of questions on how I can improve. So there are people sitting around, and men, women, whatever, obvious little homos way in the back. Just I just want to see. I paid to watch the preachers and the muscular bodies and stuff. They always had those types. So there was a guy sitting dead center in the middle of the auditorium. So we walking up, and he told me, he said, I just want to say how wonderful you looked. You look fabulous. This dude's like 60 something years old, maybe, but a real jacked up 60 something, maybe 70. Maybe I don't know, but and his name was Hal Rubin, right? And he said, I would like to talk to you another time, and I know you have to go, but here's one of my cards. I work with Liz Claiborne. I'm like, Liz Claiborne was on the card. This can't be no card the way it looked. So I'm thinking maybe like a job or some kind of whatever. I don't know. It's something legit, But he was definitely a Jew, but he kind of talked with a slight British accent that came out at times even more. It was a weird mixture. And his skin wasn't white. He had a deep color to it, like he had got a tan, like he traveled somewhere, but it was never white, liver spots and all this stuff. And
he was a perpetual suntanner. That was his problem.
Yeah, and pimples with hair that grew out. Just a mess. But he seemed to be a nice person. It wasn't like he was a perv or anything like that. But I could tell he was a colorful character. So anyway, he came back to the evening show and wanted to take me out to like a dinner. My old girlfriend was there. That's all as far as it went. And so we kept in contact. He kept calling. He called me like the next 2 days. Like he'd like to meet with me. And I'm like, okay, what is this about? Because I know they got homos all over the place like that. I ain't with that. So anyway, we met. He wanted to get some lunch. He wanted to take me to lunch and propose certain potential things for me. And he told me, like before, there was a young lady. He said, I have a young lady who's going to come here and have lunch with us. Do you mind? She's really gorgeous. She's a black gal. Like, black gal. I said, nah, because, in my mind, I'm like, oh, she's around my age, a couple of years old. I'm like, okay, yo, Jew, I'm scooping her. You know what I mean? It's like a model, and it's so beautiful. They try to why are you giving away up? You telling me all of this? All right, what do you think I'm gonna do? Look, I got more testosterone in my pinky than you do in your whole body right about now, buddy. You're messing yourself up. So anyway, he told me before she got there, listen, my wife is very sick and she's been battling cancer and other ailments. And when I married her, I told her that I would never, ever cheat on her. But there are ways around that because I'm still not as old as I look in that department. And so I said, okay, I understand. But what are you getting at? Well, I like to watch. It hit me. I knew exactly what he was talking about. And as soon as he said that, he changed the topic. And I guess he set up homegirl too. She came to the door and I was like, God dog, what is this all about? So she sat down and then she ordered and everything because we waited for her and everything. And we all ate and we started talking. And he was lying his behind off, trying to get us to kind of get into each other, but he was kind of paranoid, like, I don't want them to. It was almost like he told the girls, and I say girls, remember that, right? But it was just one girl ahead of time, do not be involved with anybody that you meet through me. And it was a possession thing. It was like he didn't want to miss out, right? So she already knew what the deal was, and I just found out kind of what the deal was. Like, oh, you want me to screw this woman, and you want to sit over there and masturbate. See, I wasn't a dummy at that time. And I'm like, oh, this is what you want. Okay. As long as you don't shoot that my way, because he offered to pay. I said, oh, damn. I'm thinking I'm young and give me money to, that girl over there. He found a good one. So he wanted it to happen in his office. I'm going to go up first, and then I'll buzz you in and come out and meet you. He staged it like we were going to have this meeting. Like he told the people in his office, because he wasn't the top guy, from what I gathered and observed, but he was up there because there were people under him.
Right.
See? So I don't know what you got going on over there. You cupping the phone or something, or it sounds like breast meat on the phone. I can tell neck meat, I can tell cheek meat, but that's my ears don't lie. Anyway, and she laughing, so I'm about to hit the jackpot. Anyway, see, when a cheek cup like touches a cell phone, is different from the neck, but when a titty, it just like a complete coverage, like almost like when you're going underwater. You see what I mean? You cup it with your hand, it's a wrap. You ain't hearing nothing. But when it goes, this is titty on the phone by the mouthpiece. This is titty meat. It's a different sound. That's crazy, Israel. I've heard some situations too. Yeah, that was a titty meat sound. It's 2:46 in 11 seconds, maybe like a minute behind. Rewind it when the show goes up as a video. She laughing because, see, you're probably on your side.
I am.
You're on your left side, and your hand got kind of tired, right? So because you're laying on your left arm, and so you took your arm and stuck it out, and the left breast kind of rolled up kind of high.
Stop it.
Yeah, because it didn't press on it. It was just.
Stop it.
I'm a titty psychic. Look, I'm 58 years old, and I lived a life as somebody with experiences. Yes. So when I'm talking, back in the day, I was talking to a woman, I'm like, okay, titty out, talking on the phone. And then I'm like,
oh my God. I don't even know why I laugh and give away myself. I should have just kept quiet.
You can't keep quiet around me.
Oh God. Mm-hmm.
I listen to everything. Trust me. Anyway.
That was weird.
I'm the sexual Kreskin. Remember Kreskin back in the 70s?
Yes.
He was a psychic on TV.
Oh God.
Come back, Leonard Nimoy in a way.
Lord have mercy. All right.
Like I said, I can be in public and kind of tell what people are into, what their fetishes are, with no obvious anything. Anyway, so we go up one at a time, and he wanted us to kind of act like we didn't know each other, like we're just meeting. That was part of his fantasy, right? That's the part I left out. It's kind of like, episodes that are in the vault that you pull out you never saw before. So I'm trying to catch it in detail. I'm not telling the story again. There'll be more details, So anyway, he's sitting there and he's talking to us like we're business partners. And I guess he told this woman, like, she had this little dress on and she lifted up the dress a little bit. She's sitting there. He can't see it because he's on the other side of the desk. But I see this, and her breasts are bulging, and she's got these nice teeth and smiling and chocolate skin, and so he's are we on the same page? Yeah, we're on the same page. You understand what I need? Yes, we understand what you need. Okay, let's move along. Let's move forward. I need you both over there by the other couch. I said, no problem. So I can see the whole thing. Like, no problem. So he's behind his desk. At this point, he's behind us because he had like a rolling office chair, and you only had those like back in the day. You could never buy one of those to have at home. It's like
right.
But they were very comfortable. So Queen Marette Rogers, she's like, that nigga do nasty. I ain't calling on that show no more.
No, she laughing at the fact that you figured me out.
Oh, okay. No. Look, it's not even because I was born with skills. I earned them the hard way. Yeah, I'm like a detective. I could have told you it was the left titty, but the right titty, but it was the left titty.
That is so bad. Oh my God.
I listened to every sound. and my hearing is
Let
real
me
good.
just make sure my camera, my phone is my computer is off.
Well, your whole room is rigged, so you can say one thing, but I see it all.
Let me just look.
Tomorrow
Okay.
morning, I get a call. This is Officer Donaldson from the FBI. You have titty skills that we need in our agency.
I know.
Agency. From the militant way that you talk, we're going to make you an offer you can't refuse. We do want to put you through various titty drills to keep your skills up to par, but you have the basic skills. You know, when they hire a hacker that like crashed into the White House or some governmental agency and they want to hire them, like why lock you up when you have so much talent? You know,
Exactly.
We need you to
right.
find titty prints with fingerprint powder. Anyway, so we're there and kind of like awkward, you know. And he says, "Oh, come on, you know exactly what to do. Just plant a wet one on him." So she starts kissing me on my neck and munching on my nipple. And yeah, my nipples are sensitive, but I'm a man. Yes, I admit that. And she starts, I forgot it. I forgot he was there. I forgot he was there.
Oh my God. How is that possible?
What she was doing to me, yeah. I could have been in the middle of a crowded a road boulevard on the double line in front of the 5 o'clock news cameras, and I wouldn't have seen a thing. I was like, where did he get her from? So anyway, you know, we start getting busy, and I return the favor and all that stuff, and he's like paralyzed over there. Now, he was behind the desk with his legs and stuff up under, you know, right where the desk is. He kind of scooted over to the side. It was nowhere near us, right? But he was on the side over there, and his legs were straight out. He was stiff like a board, like he was on a gurney that was like at a 30-degree angle. And his teeth, like it was jutting out, like the bottom, the whole jaws.
Oh my gosh.
And then the radio was playing on like real low. So I heard these little songs and stuff like that, but the one that stuck out the most, you know.
I know.
What was it? Malcolm McLaren, right? Those Buffalo gals go round the outside. I'm hearing this and it's permanently etched in my song because
in your brain.
To me, it was Hal Rubin singing the song, right? And so before the song was over, you know, like, and we were well into what we were doing, he was barking commands as to like switch positions. And he just barked out. It was scary at first. Straddle it from behind. I'm like, what is this, like a referee or something in a football game or something? You know, I mean, foul. So I'm sitting there enjoying it. Like I didn't move fast enough. This joke would talk about straddle it from behind, I said. I'm paying you. He reminded me. Yeah, it was beaten off. Yes. It reminded me, listen, you know, I'm in charge here. You know, this is my show. So I'm like, yeah, he is paying me, but whoa, what a way to make money.
Oh, you know? My gosh.
I would have been a millionaire, even if it was minimum wage, trust me. And this was June of 19, we didn't even hit July yet.
Oh my gosh.
You know, and he said it was, you know, at one point, you know, missionary and sideways and all this stuff, and he's barking commands and straddle it from behind. You know, again, he wanted me to go back in that position. So he said, lift up her skirt a little bit because she still had the skirt on. She couldn't take the dress off, but he didn't see enough backside. So he said, lift the dress up. I lifted it up to a waistline where you saw the hole behind. But then he said, oh no, too high. I said, what the hell? He wanted it halfway so he couldn't see everything. He wanted the mystery, you know, and I had to kind of do that sideways. You know, you're doing it from the like, you know, kind of folded open like a about to close. So
oh my God.
I'm not humping straight. I'm humping on the curve, like, so you can see, right? And then I had to hold the other butt cheek to the right, like way open, peel it back.
Oh my God.
In porno style, you know?
Oh my gosh.
So the song, like, we were at it for a while because he made us slow down and all this stuff like that. But they put the song back on Buffalo Gals. Dun, dun. Those Buffalo Gals go around it. Dun, dun, dun. So anyway, when they got to the part where they were doing the scratching part, jigga, 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 dancing like a hobo, right? That part, right?
Mm-hmm.
When it was going, jigga, jigga, I looked over at him, and his eyes looked like a murderer. His eyes were burning holes through the both of us, and he was coming down the stretch, beating off, and jigga, 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 jigga. And the way he was shaking his face. See, Superman Haru likes the story, but when I start doing the comedy nights, where you can see me from head to toe, when I have my full space to do so,
Oh my God.
y'all don't know what's coming.
He's
Y'all
gonna
don't know what's
die.
coming. So the daytime, right? It was like noon, 12:30, but all I could see was him with these eyes, and it looked like it got dark outside, like it was about to have a thunderstorm. Really dark. This was some sick spiritual stuff. Because after he busted a nut, the sunlight came back out again.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
No, but wait,
gosh.
we're not done yet. Because as he was doing the whole look, I'm gonna find that. Before I want y'all to hear this. I'm gonna get the link to this. I know you all know. I gotta get the right version because there's so many other versions of this thing out. So we got to get the right version. Let me get Buffalo Gals. Here we go. Here we go. Just give me a second, and I'll finish telling the story because there's a little bit more.
Cool.
If I'm gonna be messed up on the song, y'all gonna be messed up on the song.
I was messed up on the song, what, 2 years ago, 3 years ago?
Okay, here's the version. Different versions too, you know.
I know.
Version and stuff. I'd play it over the thing, but YouTube would like give me a copyright strike or something. So
Right.
I will give it to you all. DG, you laughing at
I
it?
I know.
It's a classic story for real. No. So anyway, there's a link. Y'all save it, play it, and in that part where it's scratching with the song. Could you imagine seeing somebody stare? I mean, like a cat staring at the thing. Like, you know, when a cat comes up on something.
Drop it again.
Oh, drop it again? Yeah, okay, here we go. Oh, you'll run and probably fall off the treadmill. You start running funny and sideways. I wouldn't want that, but well, that part. I knew he was gonna come soon. You know why?
Why?
He started saying, "Help!" Wait, and he was holding his penis with 3 fingers and a thumb, and the pinky was stuck out. Like, this is some real sipping tea and having etiquette kind of masturbation. Pinky out. Pinky's out, y'all.
Why? I can't even understand that. I'm trying to see how that works.
The thumb, it wasn't wrapped around. It was the thumb, 3 fingers, and the pinky
Oh,
was out.
you know what he was doing. You know what? Anyway, never mind.
Oh, the pinky was touching the balls? No, it was stuck out.
No. The thumb was probably working that line in the back, you know.
Nah. Well, yeah, that little line. Yeah. Wait a second. You know about the line?
I know about the line.
Did you cross the line? No, anyway. So he's doing this. Look. This is what he said. Why that part in the song? I dropped the song. After a while, you'll hear that little part. He's got the pinky out. He's got the 3 fingers and the thumb. And he starts saying real low under his breath while that little scratchy part was coming. Oh, day. And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out what he's saying. And it's getting clearer and clearer as time went on, because it got clear. Oh, daddy. And his jaws jut out, his old yellow teeth is, oh, daddy. And he's looking dead in the eye. Oh, daddy. I wanted to laugh. I wanted to bust out laughing. The girl was cracking up because I can see her shaking, which almost had me saying "old daddy" because while she was laughing, she was clenching me. Not to me, but it felt so good. I almost looked back and was like, "Yeah, old daddy." I could say old daddy. I wouldn't want to bring my father into this. I love you, daddy, but I'm not thinking about you when I'm coming.
No.
No way. No, nada. So he's, "Oh, daddy," and his voice got higher. And that part where it goes, "Looking like a hobo," you know, when the scratching stopped. That's when this guy starts shooting off like a water fountain.
Oh my God.
And he fell limp in the chair. and it was like he was like an accident
Oh
victim. He was delirious
my
because he's
God.
sitting there looking at me in her with eyes half closed. Oh, daddy. Like, yo, you got something going on with you and your father. Maybe you were
Yeah, daddy molested him, and
he
it
got
and it
molested and
felt
liked it.
good.
Exactly.
Exactly.
How daddy?
Even if it was disturbing for him,
Yes,
that's
left the
his
room.
fantasy. Yeah.
That's right. Oh, what the F does daddy got to do with it? They don't.
Mm-mm.
I ain't calling out mama or daddy. I ain't got nothing.
Nope.
I love you, but I can't think about that when you know
No,
what I mean.
no. There's no old daddy, old mommy, old nothing.
And it was laying there. Oh, daddy. Afterward now. Oh, daddy. And see what he did. He kind of like the girl stood up. No, sit down. I'm not finished yet. I'm thinking like, in my mind, I'm done. I mean, no. If he spent and basking in the afterglow,
Why you can't sit down and bask?
no. But she wanted to, it was like over. It wasn't like, oh, that was good and I'm falling in love. She was enjoying herself, but it was more like, let's do this so I can get this money. So, he's there and everything like that. And he's the one that made me have that term, basking in the afterglow. I've heard it before, but he made it stick in my head because every time we would meet up for lunch, there was a different woman. Yeah. It's a different woman. Because, he could have broke out with the whole daddy thing instead of shooting us or something. Hell, daddy, pow!
Right.
So I'm looking at him like, I know he was having some kind of mental whatever, but it was creepy because he looked creepy. But it was always it was the same routine. But I knew that he told the girl, no, we can't, because I'm whispering, we got to get together after this also. And she just ignoring that part.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So he was telling me a story. He would always have me there before the girl. Like he timed it. You get here at 12, he'll be there at 11:30 or something like that. So he told me these stories about these two lesbians that he messed with. Right? And he was always so quick. I didn't do anything with them. Look, we know you doing stuff. You talking about that wife. I even wonder if he had a wife. Not that he's going to bring me to meet his wife. Oh, meet the guy that screws girls while I beat off. He ain't going to do that. But the funny part, like I said, he was saying it, and he's like, I was basking in the afterglow of their mutual orgasms. I'm sorry. I forgot the punchline. When he was beaten off, when he was approaching the moment and his pinky was out, and he was going, oh, daddy. And right before, you know what he said? I do believe I'm suffering an orgasm. Wait. I do believe you come and you don't know if you're coming.
Don't know.
You believe you are.
Oh my God.
And wait, now you're suffering an orgasm. Is something bad? Attention, all orgasm sufferers. There is relief. Pinky's out.
An explosion.
I do believe I'm suffering an orgasm.
I do believe.
I'm glad that I did not have snot in my nostrils. It would have been all over that girl's back.
Oh my gosh.
She was shaking and clenching. It was him
because she was cracking up, right? Oh God.
Yeah, I'll never forget it. I'll never forget it. When when everything was done, and okay, Lance, I'll give you a call soon. He made me leave first. I was out there trying to wait for the girl. How did you not? We just finished doing something. What's up? Let's really hang out. You know what I mean? Maybe he made her go out the back because I hung out in the lobby. I'm like, I don't see her. It was always that way.
Oh my gosh.
And every time the young lady looked better and better.
Wow.
And I couldn't believe it. And this went on for several weeks, not every week, every 3 weeks, every 2 weeks, happened like maybe 5 or 6 times.
I wonder if he had other men that he was doing the same thing with.
Probably. I couldn't have been the first. His requirements were so detailed I mean, that's a sexy sight. A woman with something draped over her backside and nice shape and everything. And I pulled the dress over her waistline.
Mm-hmm.
So the whole thing. Oh no, too high. I mean, he screamed it. Oh no, too high. Don't Another friend about he had no inhibition. He's like, yeah, that's like I'm jerking off to my favorite porn scene and I come too fast. You know what I mean? We got to get it right. We got to time this thing right.
That's right. You sure Buffalo Gals wasn't his own little cassette that he played to get himself?
Maybe because I ain't hear no commercials. That could be it.
And it played again.
Yeah. It played and then I don't know. Did it go to commercial? It's like I didn't hear a commercial. It got quiet for a little while, and then other songs came and it played again. Maybe that was his own little way. Like I'm going to come at that part of the song. Like most men will come to the part of a certain movie, and but he kind of sat up a little more, and he's looking down, but his eyes were like, it's weird. It's like when you see the old Frankenstein face in the light, like a flashlight under your face. That's what it looked like. Flashlight under his face in the dark room. His brows, he had this white hair, these white thick eyebrows. I'm gonna commemorate him. I'm gonna do the Hal Rubin t-shirt.
And Mr. Heru is gonna be the first one to buy one.
It's gonna be because I got my digital.
Because you're gonna put "I do believe I'm suffering," and that's all you're gonna.
That's what I'm gonna put on, and the people who are in the know on the show, they'll know.
Exactly.
I do believe I'm suffering. I'm not gonna put orgasm because
Can you imagine walking in the mall with that T-shirt on, and somebody goes, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, right.
Oh my God.
We immortalize how I'm putting his name on there because he ain't alive right now.
Right.
I have a special request when you bury me. I want my 3 fingers and my thumb and my pinky out.
Oh God! Oh, Mr. What? Indigo King is there? What the heck?
Indigo King, or the Hal Rubin t-shirt. Yeah, and he had a walk. Look, y'all hear the story, but I got the walk down pat. It's a funny, I'm gonna say it this way, excuse the profanity. It's a funny ass walk. And I got it down. And there's different aspects of it that like, I can't forget this guy's walk. And the way he would like greet you, hello, Hal Rubin. Like, when you go to a meeting, a business meeting, and you say your name, how are you? Lance Skirvin, so and so and so.
Right.
Hello, but he would, hello, how? And he would shake you. He'd reach both hands out long ahead of him. He would towards you and shake you. Hal Rubin, Negro, I saw you jerking off 2 weeks ago. I know who you are.
Okay, you had to shake that time. Lord of mercy.
Yeah, I know, right? I didn't think about that. I hope like he didn't do it early that day. You're the third scenario. Oh my God.
Just a thought.
You can call up for daddy when I beat your ass. And then he was getting weird because it was saying it twisted. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Oh, daddy. Daddy. Like he warped off somewhere. And right before, I do believe I'm suffering an orgasm. He's twisted.
Like maybe daddy said, are you suffering yet? Do you feel like it's...
It's something that was put in his head.
Yeah.
Use those words together. Suffering and orgasm. How do you equate those two words? Something that feels so good? And you're suffering from it?
He was too young.
Like I said, we need more suffering in the world. There'll be less wars.
That's true.
People will see them t-shirts like, what's up with this word suffering? Or suffering is a good thing.
Yeah, I do believe I'm suffering.
We're going to turn Hal Rubin into a cult figure, a cartoon character. And it will be, he might be holding a banana or something with 3 fingers and a pinky out so people know what it is, right? Oh, man. There was a time
I see how that works.
He told me, I had the most embarrassing moment the other day. I had my attaché case and I was walking down the street and it opened up and all the contents just blew all over the street. He had like single pictures clipped out of nude women, porn. Yeah. and he was running all over the street to pick every piece up, and everybody was laughing because they knew it was embarrassing. He should have just closed the case and kept walking and turned the corner. I'm not going to try to pick that up because most people will miss it.
Oh,
I'd put the case down and I'd run out of there. And he
oh my God.
You'd see him like, if you're walking down the street with that funny walk that he had, his hand would he'd touch himself, like squeeze himself. Yeah, like real, give it a little tug, Like he wants to maintain the excitement or something like that. And he'd tell you, oh no, I have prostrate issues. I'm not masturbating. Like, wow, you prepping it up.
He's just super dupering.
Well, I'm learning this tablet now, this digital drawing tablet, and I'll play around. That'll be my first one that I do. And I'm going to put it on a t-shirt nice. And we go through a company that, even though I'm in Accra, I'm not going to make them out here. I have the company do it. And they put the design on. But what I like about it is that I can do my own stuff on a digital level that's very unique. It's not like, well, just put some general thing on there. And all the other t-shirts that I have just have words on it. But now I'll be able to put, with some color. It'll be simple illustrations, cartoon-like. It's not going to be the super detailed stuff that I do with the pen that you can see on the site LanceScurv.com under the artwork section.
We're going to have a really nice LanceScurv t-shirt, and we're going to have listen to me now. We're going to have a really nice Empress Ella G shirt too.
Of course. And just going to build the family and
show of hands who wants an Empress Ella G t-shirt.
Exactly. Yeah. Just different. See, for me,
I'm just joking.
I waited. No, I'll do it. What I'm saying for me, my strategy is right, and I say this because it'll be different. And wait, and plays a Star Trek theme music on replay while getting head, and he busts off and says, "Captain's log story." 469. Well, yeah, there was this black woman who had a white husband or boyfriend. And I thought like she didn't have anybody, but come to find out, she's hanging around me and messing around, kissy touchy stuff like that. And come to find out, like I said, oh, you're married? I didn't know you're married, whatever. I mean, I was a dog back then kind of anyway, but didn't stop messing with her. But she said, I want you to come by sometime. I said, and he's white? No. What you want me over there for? And I kind of knew. And so they have I remember on HBO, way back in the day, maybe some of you will remember it. It's not like something that's really popular, but I was straddling her from behind. This was a common thing, right? And he was over there, and when she started coming, he yelled out. Like at the boxing match, they had one fight where the fight was so good, and one of the announcers said, "How do you like it? How do you like it?" Like this was a good match. And he yelled. I said, "This guy must be a boxing fan because that was in a boxing match." Unbelievable.
I would have said, I don't.
Listen, man. When she got to clean up, and I'm sitting there looking stupid. I'm like, he's sitting there with his penis out, and I'm sitting there half naked. It was a strange feeling. Like I'm in this bedroom. I said, "You a boxing fan?" He said, "Yeah, right? You know it, right?" And he told me the fight that was said, but how do you like it?
Oh my God.
It was coming down to the 15th round, the last bit, but the fight was phenomenal. I'm not sure if it's Meldrick Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez. It's one of them fights. And I was like, because I got a photographic memory that way. Unbelievable. Oh, daddy. That's twisted. Well, I've Googled him, couldn't find him. That was like a long time ago. So maybe there's nothing up. But he was, I went into Liz Claiborne, the offices. I was there. And yes, I did those things in Liz Claiborne. She did not to have me coming up in there and doing that craziness.
Right.
The times when then he started getting hit because I don't know if he the doorman down there hipped him off. The young man that you went out with the young lady, he was kind of not loitering, but and he never said nothing about it. But to him, But I remember one time I was kind of hanging around for the other girl, and he was like, "Can I help you?" And I know when I thought about it that he told, and then he started letting the girl go out first. Let her go first. Get away from here before the big black bucks takes you away from me. But she wasn't his anyway. You know?
Right. She could do whatever the hell she wants to do.
Mm-hmm. But he would always make it seem like a business deal.
Well, I
Like
mean, he was paying you, so it was a business deal.
No, but he would go. But see, he was showing out for the office
The
workers.
secretary. Okay.
Secretary,
Okay.
yes. I am so overjoyed at your ideas, and I believe we can work this out. Phenomenal, phenomenal. Thank you so much for your input.
Oh gosh.
Thank you so much for your input. I'm like, it did the same to me with different language, you know. This is going to be a long-term relationship and it's going to be good business for the both of us. I said, yeah, it sure is. Happy nuts.
Happy nuts. Oh God. Boy.
I didn't believe nothing, and I didn't think I was suffering, but you know, that became a part of my I could never look at the word suffering the same.
I know. I can't even write it to you without thinking.
So everybody that gets the T-shirt has to tell at least 3 people the story.
Yeah. You'll have to tell it one more time so they get it down pat.
Yeah. And listen to the old versions. I'll find out which you know, I've told that story before.
Oh, you told that so many times. Oh my gosh.
How loud too high? Maybe jump too. How loud too high? Like, you know, like a dog. I'm sorry, you know. He told me to lift it, you know.
Oh God.
Give me some measuring tape. I'll lift it up to the amount.
Barking orders.
I
don't even know how you were able to even do anything with all of that.
Well, she didn't have anything to keep her erect, but you know, she was down there cracking up the whole. She just put her face between her forearms, arched her back, and you know, I had to do the sideways thing. He wanted to see, you know, so I'm humping sideways and couldn't go all the way, you know. And he's over there looking, staring, you know. Straddling from behind, I said, I'm paying you. The second time.
Own little porn show. Oh my God.
Well, they had spots down at that time in Midtown before Rudy Giuliani cleaned it up. And it's not like, I mean, I've been in every one of them spots. And like I said, there's a lot of bodybuilders that were working there as bouncers that I knew from training in different gyms. So when I was in Times Square, I would stop by and say hi to them and hang out. So I got a chance to know a lot of the girls that worked there, and they would give me like handfuls of the fake coins that you would go and stick in there and see what was going on. So you saw movies. Remember, this is like when VCRs first came out, when like one person on your whole block had a VCR because it was so expensive.
Right.
You know?
Right.
And then you know, Betamax was out, and then VHS, and you know, Betamax was better. Oh, it's gonna be you know, so they got the Betamax machine, and then they realized like, oh God, you know, so back in those days, you didn't see those things like as common. So you'd go and see those things in those places, but then they had one spot in the Times Square, and I don't remember. I wish this stuff, even though like folks, it was an interesting world. That underbelly of Times Square that was so sleazy and so perv, it was a very interesting underbelly. Like when I watched the movie Taxi Driver with Robert De Niro in it, like by Robert De Niro with him in it.
Right.
It gave you a peek at the grimy, gritty side of New York City back in those days, which I was a kid growing up the early 70s, because born in 63, but 13, 14 years old. When I turned 15 and can take a chick's eyebrow pencil and put a little extra mustache on and a hat, and I had little muscles, you know.
You were good.
Yeah. But it was very interesting. A very colorful world that it was okay. Like we spoke about the.
And you cleaned off everything before you got home.
Say it again.
No, I said you made sure you cleaned off all of that stuff before you got in the house.
Exactly. like soft white underbelly, that was a feel of Times Square back in those days. With the soft white underbelly, I recommended before as a YouTube channel to go to see those. The VCRs, they were tanks from back in the day. And it was like prestigious, like when they said, well, you have a 4-head VCR. No, I got a 6-head VCR. For a while, they made 8-head VCRs, and you had to get that special tape to clean the heads. Remember that? It was like a little, and the tape in it looked like very soft sandpaper. Not sandpaper, but it was.
Yeah,
it was
I remember them.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like I got to clean the heads. You started seeing little debris. It's crazy.
I paid $1,000 for one because back then there was some crazy money that you was paying for a Fisher VCR.
Yeah.
Paid $1,000 for it.
I think it was not Mitsubishi. I think it was. It was like about $900 something. You're right. It's expensive.
Yeah.
And then you didn't have a wireless remote. You had that one with the cord.
Exactly.
You got the wireless. So
exactly.
When you're watching stuff, you gotta like step over it.
Yeah.
Wow. And it's big business to turn those VHS tapes onto a CD, to convert it.
Right. That's true.
If you do have precious VHS tapes where you may not see that particular movie on a DVD, on a DVD, then it's worth investing. I don't think it's very expensive either because, so many people don't have that, the VCR that works well. True. Convert it. If you have things that you recorded off of the TV, I mean, like for me, it would be old boxing matches. There's certain things you may have that are not uploaded to YouTube that you want to put on a DVD. And if you can't upload it to YouTube, you'd be surprised how many people appreciate that, because online is only as good as what you upload. We think that everything we think about is going to be up there. So for me, my old neighborhood, right? I mean, if why don't I when I come to New York City, why don't I take pictures of that block and upload it and tag it right on YouTube, and people can look at that. You'd be surprised. I'll do the new thing they're doing is I would do it down here in Accra. The walkthrough videos where you just hold your camera close to you or clip it on and walk. There's some walkthrough videos in New York City in different neighborhoods and places. I'm like, man, the place changed a little bit. I like that. So the only reason why I haven't done anything in the street with the walkthrough, I have several cameras, but they're shaky. There's that left breast again, cupping the phone. Yes, I know. So when I get that next GoPro,
yes,
I'm gonna do a lot of that. I'm gonna do a lot of it.
Are you still eating the watermelon?
Huh? Yeah. I'm just, it's down to the rind now, but there are little red parts in there. You can tell. Subconsciously, you're full. You're spent. You have suffered.
I've suffered.
Look at that.
I have suffered.
On the East Coast, you are suffering at 1:20. Here, 5:21 in the morning.
I don't understand it.
Energy, and I'm gonna take out the garbage later on, and I'm gonna do a few things, and I'll set this up tomorrow on the site.
Okay.
Right? But we will wind down in a few, and this will be a weekly thing, and I'll come with some fresh memories and stories.
Well, you see, the people in the chat were supposed to be, what was the word? It was supposed to be interactive. But see, they want to hear us spill the beans, and nobody's spilling the beans in the chat,
You're right.
What happened?
No, read what Israel said.
I gotta come over to the whatchamacallit.
Yeah, but that's true. I mean, the women back then, they were more healthy looking and stuff like that. But I know what he said. The women who grew up watching VCRs got the best pizza, right? But
okay.
They were more natural, and now with so much of the cutting and plastic that's not natural. You want to see what's natural.
Okay.
I mean, a man sees a really fine black woman. She's got nice full thighs. It's a turn on if it's a little brown between it from rubbing, because it's natural. You know what I mean? Oh God, it's brown. What? No, that's what happens. The natural thing happen. If she has a little cellulite or a stretch mark, so what? That's the real thing.
Yeah,
You
that
want-
works. I mean, cellulite and stretch marks. Yeah, brown area. No.
No, what I'm saying is that don't no, I'm just saying a little bit of like in between.
It
I'm
is
saying it's a
though.
natural
Yeah.
thing. But now in the airbrush modern world, like, oh, that's something terrible.
Yeah.
She's got full thighs. What you expect?
Yeah.
Oh, freak.
It's kind of. Hold on.
Everything all right?
Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine.
But yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna wrap it down.
Where's Israel's comment?
It went up a little bit. Went up. Oh no, it's right there. 5:20 a.m. Already
No.
1:20 a.m. for you. Second from the bottom.
It didn't come through.
It did.
Nope.
Well, it will. Tigers.
I mean, the tiger stripes just came through, but the one with the pizza and the,
Go above that. Got brown Buddha, and you have
yeah,
Israel. Yeah,
it says scary. Brown butter said scary, right?
and the run above that is Israel again.
No, it's not. Not on YouTube.
Oh wow. Well, oh, you know what? Somebody must be on a different Israel. You probably are not on LanceScurv. You might be on.
But he
Scurv
is.
TV,
See, he's on LanceScurv because he just wrote, "I like the tiger stripes. They're
Okay,
great."
Well, there's some funny business going on.
I know.
Yes, indeed, brother Killer Brew.
Hello, how are you?
Yes, indeed. Yeah, so I'm gonna wrap it down and get some sleep. I'm gonna get up and do some things.
You don't sound tired.
No, I don't, because I'm not exhausted. So I'm getting shrewd with it. Even though on these nights in the weekend I'll crash late, but during the week I'm gonna start getting to bed early, and we're gonna do like what we said. Oh, I see. Oh, yes. My brother, I will call you tomorrow. Yes, I will call you tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, today. We're already in tomorrow. Yes, indeed. So yeah, and that's on Facebook. Y'all don't see on Facebook unless you're on Facebook.
Israel, don't type it again. We get the picture.
Did a copy and paste there, right?
No.
Life is good. Life is good. Life is good. What can
Well,
I say?
guys, all who stayed around, thank you. I'm always going to thank you for hanging out with us. This was good. This was,
a laid back version.
The laid back version. This wasn't the side splitting, but yeah.
We'll come with that, and we'll do a little earlier because I wasn't as up as early because we did a lot, and I could say it,
No.
Well, don't say it. Well, a lot of work we did. And I'm happy about it. And I got things to bite teeth into,
thank you, Andre. See, it's so funny, the folks that are listening, but they're not participating. And then all of a sudden they say something in the chat and you say, oh God, they're there. Thank you. I'm so glad that you were here.
DGTV.
Thanks, everyone. Thanks, Reese.
World and suffer. Suffering here is a good thing.
Damn,
suffering. Now we don't mean
Prophet Pre was still there. Oh my gosh, I'm shocked.
Right?
I'm shocked. Interesting show. Yeah, interesting show. What is it? Monday morning we'll go back to the serious stuff. The Rising show. Serious business. Anyways, Brother Lance.
Yes, my sleepy sister.
Yes, indeed. Thank you.
You wanted, see? You wanted
yes, I did. I got Christmas.
For real.
For real, for real,
We
for
had a lot of
real.
good surprises, a lot of upgrades, quality, quantity, quality and quantity,
Yeah.
quality and quality. A lot of stuff done good.
Right.
Focused and determined, and got a lot of good
Mhm.
things lined up for the next few months, the next few years, and I'm very, very happy
I
how things
know.
turned out. And
Mhm.
a lot of house cleaning, but you know, got a clean
Yeah.
house.
Got a
Cards.
clean house. Yes, 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 yes.
Exactly.
Indeed, indeed.
Mhm.
I don't celebrate Christmas, guys, so please don't come and say, we don't do Christmas on this channel. But
Right.
it was a Merry Christmas for me.
Symbolically, right?
Symbolically, it was a Merry Christmas for me. Yes.
Okay.
Anyways,
Yes.
Kaye,
We're doing some
hello,
stuff
hello.
tomorrow. We'll be doing
Hmm?
stuff. I'm gonna do some. We'll do some things tomorrow if you're up to it. But I'm definitely gonna do some recordings and stuff like that. I
Yes,
gotta
yes, yes. We have to do a
reconnect some
recording.
things, and
Yeah.
I gotta learn some new equipment. It's gonna take me a week or two, but it's gonna blow some minds. Got to keep on pushing to go higher. And I love you all.
Yes,
And
yes,
I guess
yes.
it's been good. And I'm gonna hit the nap. I don't know.
Mm.
Exactly how the schedule is going to go tomorrow, but we will. Oh, Beatrice Noel might come on tomorrow.
Okay, okay.
So
Well,
yeah, yeah,
if we, the recording that we have to do, maybe we can do it
yeah,
early
yeah. No, we'll do it early. Right.
right.
We'll do that early,
Oh,
definitely. So
okay.
all right. So get
All
some
right.
rest. All right.
Yes. If she can't take a joke, she can take the poke. Good night, Israel. Have a good
Good night,
night.
Stephanie,
Thank you so much for being here. Good night,
and everyone else.
Stephanie. Lucia!
Lazia, the Nigga Federation. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Oh my gosh.
We this week coming in, we must do something. See what I mean? And see, Lazia, this is how much I love you. At the click of the button, if you look at the bottom of the screen in 3 seconds, boom. Make sure to subscribe to Lazia 75 the Black Unicorn on YouTube
Yes, yes.
and
Lu-
contact them with their email address and go to our website.
exactly.
Ain't that gangster? You come in, pow, I got it for you. That's love.
Lucia, you gotta go back. You gotta go back and what is it? Y'all need to go to bed. Yeah, I know, I know. Listen, you gotta go back and
Simply D. Everything's
listen to
going good.
the
Go ahead.
Lance.
Yes.
Lance, where's you just said you put her thing in her link in
Yep.
the
On the
chat.
bottom of the screen.
Is
You don't
it my computer? What the hell is going on?
something from the other night, something was strange. They're tampering with it for real.
Wait a minute. No, 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 no. Hold on a second. If you hear shuffling, it's not the left breast this time.
Oh, okay. Titty protection.
Titty protection.
Understand that you have to start back at the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
Lazia, I got the stuff. I'm gonna message you and probably like when I wake up. And I'm not gonna wake up too late. I'm kind of getting beat right now, but
No, Lance.
we got this.
The link didn't come through.
No,
Her
it's
link.
not in the chat room. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, you need to
Sorry,
sleep.
sorry.
Yeah. Let me tell you something.
Hmm?
Get off of that left titty and roll to the right and let the blood circulate in the left titty and give the right titty some
The
play.
only
Just
way the
oh
only
no,
way I
baby,
can
because
get
I'm
up.
gonna fall asleep.
The only way I can get off of the left titty is if I shut down this computer.
Lucia, we told some very nasty,
Oh
filthy jokes. And
God.
when we say this to you, you'll understand when you hit a joke, but we wish you much suffering. Trust me, you'll understand exactly. We all need more suffering in the world. What do you guys
Indeed.
say? I do believe I'm suffering an orgasm. How do you suffer an orgasm? I don't know.
Hold on.
Doing a PDA session. Tell me the
Uh,
punchline. What is
tell me the
that?
punchline.
A PDA can't contain herself. I'm
Oh
waiting to hear
my
that.
God, I'm waiting to
Make
hear
that
that
joke.
too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you want to
Simply
crack up,
deep.
listen to that Hal Rubin story. I don't know what when we started talking it, not from the beginning, but we said some crazy stuff.
Let's see. Where
What
are we on the show?
just crazy stories from the
Yeah.
art.
Go back to about let's see, about 45 minutes from the end. 45 minutes, yeah, about 45 minutes from the end.
From now.
Yeah, a screaming good time.
We're on 3 hours and 34 minutes.
Mhm.
Yeah. Trust me, I might get up in 2 hours.
You
And
will
don't
get up in 2 hours. Look at what you did.
To Lazia 75's channel. She has the morning minute most mornings. I don't know if it's 5 days a week.
Yeah,
6
that's
days
why
a week,
she's up now. She's probably
that's
gonna
right.
go do her walk. Yeah,
That's right. I'm a doze off and get up and look on the phone and get in the chat room. She was like, Negro, go to sleep. But
yeah.
I got the pod thingy. I'll say that. I'm not gonna say it publicly. And I haven't even taken out the box yet. There's other things that I do, but got some ideas want to run by you. You know what I mean? And we have to do the collaboration this week sometime, probably Tuesday, Wednesday. No, but I don't know if you want to do
I
it
wish
during
I was there. I want
Mhm.
to collab with you and Lucia.
Of course. Because we are not members of the Nigger Federation.
No, definitely not.
The Nigger Federation's out here.
No.
The dashikis, Aquaba and all that stuff, and they hating on each
I
other.
don't subscribe to none of that foolishness.
Bring the American cooties out to the motherland. Let's see about that business. She's serious. Trust me.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And I think I might be kind of okay because she F's with me. You know what I mean?
Thank you, sis. Thank you, Lucille. Lance has broken me out. He when when
show. I don't know how to look. That's that bottom bitch talk. Yeah, he broke me out years ago, and I've been his bottom bitch ever since. I mean, he got girls and whatnot.
You need to stop that foolishness. You need to stop that foolishness.
We didn't explain about the bottom bitch, but we'll do it another time. I wrote a whole article about that on TheLanceScurv.com.
Oh my God!
Are you his wife, or are you his bottom bitch?
Yeah, you did.
In relationships, it's advantageous that you, as a wife or the one he commits to also be the bottom bitch. That is a relationship that will never end, because bottom bitch proximities usually last longer than actual marriages. That's a long story, but
that's a long story.
Yeah.
Just go read it, people. Go read it.
I'll find it right now real quick. Yeah, LanceScurv.com.
You see, when you keep finding it, you keep finding stuff and dropping it in the chat, you're making it too easy, because then nobody really just goes and peruse your channel, your website rather.
Yeah, kind of, sort of. We put a lot of work into the website, making it look all right. All that goody stuff. Let me see. Bottom. I went in the street down in Orlando with the camera, asking people that question, what's better, a bottom bitch or whatever, and that was
I would have had to ask you, what is a bottom bitch, because I never know what that is. Before I can answer.
The LanceScurvShow, the boldest spot on internet radio.
Oh
damn! What the heck is this?
Oh, you're hearing the audio from the video?
I'm hearing it.
Listen. You hear the girl that said low self-esteem?
Yeah.
We met that night when she was with a friend, and that was 10 years ago.
Oh, wow.
That was 10 years ago, April 29th, 2011. And we're not friends like friends, we hang out, but we're connected on social media. We talk all the time.
Oh, good.
Just with that brief meeting, because she went to the channel way back then. What did I say here? Listen, I think I said something. Let me play it again.
As far as the wife gonna always be last to know. She might know something, or she might feel something, but when the truth gets told, she gonna be the last one to know. Why? Because he has it from his wife. The mistress, well, she is what you call her, a mistress.
This is in the street.
Y'all both on borrowed.
With this link,
yeah,
you will be able to see that.
Okay.
And then your wife?
Drunk white people, listen.
It's the one that you said is
handles it all. She doesn't do any of the hoes. Our mistress is the one that handles it all. You hear that? She's not a mistress, it's the one that handles it all.
Say mistress, though.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
He said bottom bitch. He said bottom bitch.
I was bold back then, I'm telling you.
Right? No, wait, you said bottom bitch? Right?
Here it is.
I'm Bianca. I feel like a bottom bitch, you feel me? It's just down for anything, you know what I'm saying? That's the girl you're gonna run to. That's the girl you're gonna run to.
I've been at this a long time, y'all.
Don't worry about it.
Nah, but I feel like that's the woman you're finna run to. You know
There's the link, y'all. The video is in the article up top.
Well, your bottom girl gonna always be there through whatever. Your wife is the person you're supposed to love and respect. But if you got your bottom bitch, then she always gonna be there if your wife end up leaving you for some reason.
So let me ask you, is it okay for a man to have a wife
No.
and a bottom bitch?
No.
Okay, I think a wife is basically.
You can hear that clear.
With you. A wife is basically like someone that you want to stay with you enough to give that bond to marry, because you could just have somebody on the side, and if they don't mean anything to you, they're not worth marriage, because marriage is like a sacred bond.
There will be a lot of hits on YouTube because of the way that you're.
Yeah, her breasts are exposed.
Tell us what you got new coming up, Scurv.
Hello, everybody. This is LanceScurv, the boldest man in the net. And tonight, or early
10 years
this morning,
ago.
I came down here to downtown
Wow.
Orlando to hang out a little bit and talk to the people and really ask their definition of what a bottom bitch is, a mistress, and a wife. And I'm quite sure we're
Wow.
going to get some interesting answers by the time this tape is over. So anyway, we're
Wow.
trying to promote the show for Friday, the 28th of October, 10 p.m. I want you all to tune in. And the direct link for that particular show is
Memories.
blogtalkradio.com
Memories.
/LanceScurv. And the call-in number, now you don't need to be online to be able to listen to the show and participate. You can be on your phone in Walmart and listen to this, and you don't want to miss it. The call-in number is 760
Old dead number.
2310. Again,
Wow.
230-259-2310. My personal cell number, if you need to call me,
Same number.
407-590-0755.
That's why I can't lose it.
Enjoy
Now I'm
the
in
show,
Africa.
and let's have fun. I'll see you there.
That's really something.
This is Nia Divine, representing Certified Proof Productions. When I'm not painting the city red, I'm always tuned into the LanceScurv Show, the spot where it's always kept real.
Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
Memories.
Ooh.
Yeah, put some time in these YouTube streets. That was 10 years ago.
That's awesome. Congratulations, Mr. YouTuber.
It's on the link there. You see a little video there, and it's a nice long article,
Yeah, no, I read it.
Usually, oh yeah, no, you did. If you find any typos in there, let me know, y'all.
You won't even have the energy to tell them how many typos are in there. Just read the article.
You don't miss nothing. You see all the typos, right?
Yes, just read the article, folks. Don't worry about the typo. That's his signature way of writing.
Of letting people know what it is, right? Wow. That was a little
Anyways,
treatment. I forgot I'm looking at but no, that video was much, much longer. I talked to I walked up to him in the street. And remember, before I go, when you walked up to people in the street 10 years ago,
yeah,
social media wasn't especially the whole YouTube thing and cameras. It's like, and then I'm a big head black man down in downtown Orlando walking up to people. They're like, what's this all about?
right,
Now,
right.
You see the camera? What's your
Hey,
YouTube channel?
what are you doing? Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
old grannies. What's your YouTube channel? I have one. I got more hits than you. Like it's all over the place now. So it's a very interesting change in how society has morphed into this thing. Look what Lucia said.
I know. I saw it.
On these YouTube
I
streets.
know.
That's why we can never be a part of the nigger federation. And I dub Lucia a future great because she's great right now. You get a lot of information on her channel and her podcast and her MailChimp and everything that she does. So go there and explore and sign up. If you don't sign up over there, you can't come back over here, damn it. Because I'm the old OG.
She knows I'm already signed up.
Right? And you hear the old I'm the old original OG, right? You hear the Godfather theme behind me. All the hits and whatnot, right? I told people to avoid that channel.
Gosh.
Shut it down. Gangster style, right?
Yep. Yep.
All of a sudden, you see some YouTubers. What happened? He said it. They dropped it. No, I wouldn't want nobody to lose their life. Shoot.
No.
Well, anyway, we're gonna put a couple of hours of content. I'm gonna get a little nap, get a little sleep. Maybe Beatrice what might be on, but definitely this week we're gonna collaborate. I will pick the spot. I will pick the title. What we're gonna talk about. We'll make something interesting, and maybe we'll interact with the people. With the microphone and stuff the same way I did 10 years ago.
I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna take a flight. I'll be over there tomorrow.
Okay, come on down.
I wanna be there.
I wanna be where you are. Oh. But you're gonna have to take a COVID test. Oh
no. I got my papers.
She got papers. Look, I got all kind of songs in my head.
Lord.
Trust me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm gonna wrap it down. We gotta
all
leave
right.
time to do a morning minute. Go hit the channel.
Yes.
She'll be on, live.
Have a good day, Sister Lizia. Enjoy your day, sweetie.
Yes.
I'm gonna go to bed.
I'll voicemail you when I wake up. I'll do it. I was gonna do it now, but I like to throw them long 30-minute voicemails.
Oh my gosh, is that what you do?
Yeah, but see, when somebody calls, it knocks it off.
That's why I don't like them.
The best one time.
I know.
I know.
You don't
want to do it really like the same way with the same enthusiasm. You know what I mean? So you do a little 5-minute ones here and there. So if you lose, it's like not a big investment.
Right. Exactly.
In crypto, and you put all your money in, and it just messes up.
And the worst part about it, you can't copy and save the until after you've listened to it.
I know. It's crazy.
Yeah. Good night, hon. Have a good one.
Well, she get ready to get up. I'm the one.
I know. Oh yeah. Good day.
It's 5:44. Let me get my chops in the bed, and I'm gonna come out swinging.
All right.
I'm gonna come out swinging. Hollywood swinging. All right, we're gonna hit some music.
Good night, y'all. Good night.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna put on the pillow biting song. Not gonna put a few songs on, but here's the one where you're biting the pillow. All right, y'all.
Right.
Good night. I do believe I'm suffering. I'm gonna play a song or two, so now's the time to give your shout outs, y'all. Shout out, y'all. Well, we want the bed bugs to bite the pillow, because when they start biting you, that's a bad thing. orgasm sounds like. I do believe I'm suffering. All tingly and bubbly.
My notice, I lost my love. To the groove, I my notice, I lost my love. My notice, I lost my love. Feel the warmth of my face. There's a lot to do now, but there ain't no race. I sip my coffee, I'm feeling fine. Don't need to work yet, I'm gonna take my time. It's a brand new day. Gotta take it on my way. Gotta take it on my way. It's a brand new day. Gotta take it on my way. Gotta take it on my way. Take a look out my window. See the birds in the trees. Their songs inspire me to sing a sweet melody. How do they do it? Not a care and so free. Wanna step into their world. Who holds the key? It's a brand new day. Gotta take it on my way. Gotta take it on my way. It's a brand new day. Gotta take it on my way. Gotta take it on my way.